How's everyone doing? Let me know. Let me know if you can hear me. Let me know if the music is too loud based on my voice. I did do a test and it sounded okay to me, but let me know, or let me know if I need to turn up the music a bit. Hello, Lou. You're the first one here. Are you at the gym right now? Because I know you said that you were gonna potentially watch it from the gym. How's the gym going, if that's where you are? Hello, Krista. How's it going? Yay, you made it. Yes, you did. You absolutely made it. Oh no. Hold on. I can hear myself because I'm monitoring myself on YouTube here and I just heard the volume. Oopsie poopsie. It's perfect for you. Hey, Chloe. How's it going? All right. Hi, Carter. Hello, everybody. How's it going? Hi, Claudia. Glad to be on time today. Gonna make myself some tea. Yes. I've also got my tea. I don't know if you're here now with your tea in hand, but I definitely have my tea in hand. Hello. Lol? Is Lol your name? That's amazing. Do you go around just laughing out? That's a horrible joke. I'm sorry. I'll stop. I like your name though. Sorry. How's everyone doing today? Oh yeah, I was gonna, can I do polls? I know I can do polls for the, let's see. That's weird. Because I know I can do it for the like live chat for the premieres. Hey Dylan, how's it going? Good morning. How are you feeling? Hello everyone coming in. Sihan, I'm sorry if I'm completely ruining your name there. Let me know if I'm not pronouncing it correctly. Hello Sai, how's it going? How's everyone doing? No, well I know it's not your actual name. I know it's not. I mean your YouTube name. I'm just, yeah, no, I knew it wasn't your actual name. That would be amazing if it was your actual name. Myra. Oh, I actually have a friend named Myra. I love that name. You're here now with your tea. Us together with the tea. What kind of tea do you have? I have green tea myself. How's everyone doing this Sunday? Are we doing okay? I'm very excited about doing what we're going to do. I really wanted a poll though. That's what I was trying to figure out. Can I do it maybe in YouTube Studio? Here, give me a second. Let's see. Because I know in the live chat I can do it. Can I not? I don't know much about streaming on YouTube. I used to stream, but I did it on Twitch, and I know you can do some really cool things on there. Yeah, I don't see where I can do like a poll. I was gonna do a poll of what we should start with. That sucks. Okay, I guess I can't do that. Or I just don't know how, if we can. That's okay. I'm still learning. Let me know. Let me know. Hi everyone. Hello Nathan. How's it going? You're doing good. What about you? I'm doing okay. I'm doing good. I got a nice relaxing day yesterday. I've been, yeah, I've been angry about some things lately. That's all I'll say. And, but we're working through the emotions, so it's good. You're excited for this break from schoolwork. I only have one course project to finish by tonight. Nice. Nice. It's a good feeling. I hope you do get a little bit of a chance to relax, because that's important as well. And hopefully that's what this is. First time watching the live stream, have to say that I love your reactions and how much passion you put in the video. Aw, Simsir, thank you so much. That's really sweet. I appreciate it. Are you, am I just, like, are you a simmer? Are you a simmer? Do you play Sims 4? Is that why your name is like that, or does it just have nothing to do with what I'm talking about? I'm just curious. I used to be a Sims YouTuber, that's why, a few years ago, back in 2020. We can always get on Twitch at some point as well. Could be fun. Yeah, that's true. I mean, because I've been on purpose trying not to do like copyrighted stuff. Like even this music that we're listening to right now is, I think, the non-copyright stuff, or at least in my head. With the research I did, I think I should be okay. But yeah, that's kind of why I stopped going on Twitch, because I can't really do much music reactions. But right now I'm not really doing music reactions live anyway, so yeah, we probably could. Don't be angry, it eats too much energy. Sometimes anger can be used, in my opinion, for good. But yes, you're right. You gotta be careful with your anger, and you gotta make sure you're pointing it in the right ways. But I don't think there's anything wrong with being angry, personally. And so, but yes, you should be balanced in the way that you use your emotions. And so it's lit a fire in me, and so I'm feeling good about that, at least. The dark side of Val is coming out, and you know what? It's been too long. It's been way too long. I've been such a people pleaser my whole life. I am tired of being a people pleaser. So we're gonna, from now on, we're gonna do whatever I want to do. That's what I'm saying right now. I'm tired of, trying to make people happy. So I'm gonna make myself happy first. That's my rant on that. First time watching. Hi JJ, how's it going? How is it going? Did I miss anything? No, I think I'm right on. Hey, so you excited about the stream here from Patreon? Oh, hey, thank you so much for supporting me on Patreon. I really appreciate that. Oh God, I missed something. School and everything took so much time away, so you couldn't continue, but now that you're finished, maybe you start again, who knows? Oh, you used to upload Sim stuff too. Oh, nice. So yes, you are. That is your name. Okay, perfect. That's amazing. Happy to have another Simmer in here. Just doing whatever feels right and true, Lana. You know what? Yes. Maybe that's it, guys. Maybe listening to Lana, not maybe actually, I think it does. I think it has helped me to get into this place of, and that's kind of where I was going to in my life anyway. I had just broken up with the person I thought was going to be my person for the rest of my life. That was about 6 months ago, and so I definitely am going through this transformation of like, okay, I need to actually, look at what I want and who I want to be as a person, and stop caring about, because it hasn't worked for me to care about what other people, and like only care about other people's feelings and not myself. That just hasn't worked for me in the past. So here I am, finally, like ready to do whatever the fuck I want. And I do think Lana has helped me to kind of usher that in, and to help me feel confident to do that, totally. All emotions matter. It's just about equality and how you portray it onto life. Exactly. Hey, Diva. Oh, thanks. Hey, how's it going? Crystal? Chrysalis. Chrysalis. Rip Chrysalis. How's it going? How's it going? Your first live performance reaction needs to be this one. Oh, what is that? Hold on. Will it let me click that link? I don't know what will happen if I click the link on here. Okay, I'll have to go back and look at it. Have you heard the unreleased Ultraviolence songs? I don't think so. If it wasn't like on and out, so I listened to the standard edition. Welcome in, by the way. I didn't say hi to you yet. Jonathan, welcome in. Hi Nathan, 5 p.m. in France. So you're probably gonna get dinner soon, no? You're so glad to be able to watch my live. Aw, yay, I'm glad you're here. I do try to pick a time that is kind of decent. I mean, the only one it kind of screws, I think, is maybe like Australia, or maybe some in Asia, some places in Asia. I don't think it would be a great time for that side of the world, but I do try to keep in mind that I do have a lot of European people on my channel, and then also here in North America it's like It's early, but it's not super early, so I'm glad that it's working for ya. So the unreleased Ultraviolence songs. So I've listened to the standard, and I've listened to the deluxe, including Flipside. But anything other than that, I guess those were released technically, so I guess no. I guess the answer is no. I haven't listened to any unreleased songs. So when it comes to that stuff, my plan is to basically do it. I mean, you guys see it already takes me like maybe 4 to 5 weeks to get through one album, just because we're like deep diving and going through all these different things and the essay, and it just ends up taking that long. So if I add more stuff onto what I already have on my plate, we're gonna be doing each little album. It's gonna take 2-3 months each one. I don't want to do that because, like I said, I'm already kind of stretching it out. There's already people that are getting upset. They're like, just do the next album, but like, no. So that's me trying to balance. But with the unreleased stuff, I know that I'm gonna be depressed when I get to Tunnel and we finish all that, and then I'm gonna look around and be like, oh my god, I don't have any more Lana to do. What am I gonna do? Okay, well then I will start putting out these community posts and being like, guys, all right, free for all. What are all the unreleased shit that you guys want me to do? And then we'll just do them. I missed a bunch. I missed a bunch because I was talking. It's going alright. How are you? Feeling fierce and excited? Yeah, I'm feeling fierce too. Like I said, I've gone through so many emotions this week, and I'm at the fierce stage for sure, and I'm excited about that. You gotta say that right from the screen, I can tell you're such an amazing person and have such a warm energy. Oh my god. I am so bad at taking compliments, but that's why I got a little awkward there. I can feel it. I feel the awkwardness in my body. That is, those are always my favorite compliments, because I do genuinely try to be a warm, kind, compassionate person. I'm not always, certainly not perfect, believe me, but it is what I strive to be. So it's my favorite kind of compliment to get. So thank you. I really appreciate that. I do try. I definitely try. I'm from France too, and I'm so excited. I'm awake for a live for once. Nice. Yes. Yeah, I think I don't have energy when it's later in the day for myself, so I think it's always going to be kind of morning when I do this kind of thing. This is when I record too, just because when it comes around to my time, like 3 p.m., 4 p.m., I don't have any energy left. It's just the way it is for me. So it's tea time. Okay, I have no idea about that. That sounds amazing. So do you do tea time and then is dinner later than that, or have you already eaten dinner? I'm assuming dinner would be like maybe a few hours from now. Is that kind of how it works? I know nothing about that, but I'm super interested in hearing about these kind of things. The unreleased ones, hi Harry, by the way. The unreleased ones are the best. They're just very dark. Well, I like dark, and I am in my dark feminine era right now. So I am not going to be saying no to that. I am not afraid of the darkness. Never have been. What's up, Huggies? I'm sure you can hear the barks in the back. I'm sorry, they're not on screen. They're hanging out on the bed that's over there. Chillin'. Okay. Once you're done, don't rush. You need to take it in. Totally. Thank you. Oh, I missed a bunch. Movie Buff. Hey, how's it going? How's it going? I can keep calling you Movie Buff, but you are definitely someone that has been on the channel. So if you do want me to call you by another name, let me know. If not, I will just keep calling you Movie Buff. But hello, I think you recently commented on my most recent video. I haven't gotten back to you, but it was a really nice comment. So thank you for that. Oh my god, you literally just said it and I didn't read it. I'm so sorry. Mel, Movie Buff is Mel. I gotta get that in my head because I know you're here. You are here. Mel, movie buff is Mel. Okay, got it, I think. And I'm sorry if I messed that up. I've left a few comments on, yes, oh my god, I should have just read it. Okay, I'm gonna read. I'm just gonna read for a second, because I keep, you know. But happy to be able to say hi live, yes. I've only discovered your channel recently, but as a fellow autistic huge live, that's what it was! It was the Buffy thing! Yes, I got so, that was it! I don't know if I responded to you yet, because I needed, like, I wanted to respond really well. So I procrastinated because I was like, it's not one of those ones where I just wanted to put like a heart or something. I really wanted to respond thoughtfully to your comments. So that's why I haven't done that, but I did see it and I was really excited that you're also a Buffy fan. I'm happy that you're here. I'm definitely happy that you're here. What about Young and Beautiful? It's a non-album. Same thing, Carter. There's that, and then there's like Unchained Melody that someone told me. There's the cover, the Nirvana cover, Heart-Shaped Box that I need to do. Like there is a list. I mean, I haven't done it because I haven't actually put these things in a list, to be honest, because there's too much for me to deal with right now anyway with the albums. But yes, once the albums are done, I need to hear all of those. I want to hear all of those. But we'll make a list after, because I can't do it now. My brain needs to I like to hyper focus on things, so it's like, I don't want to stray away from the path. Don't rush, you need to take it in. Yes, totally. That's why I want to do it like this. Oh my god, I'm so behind in chat. I'm sorry guys. I'm gonna do it quickly here so we can get caught up because I'm so far behind in chat. You do a separate video on the unreleased? Yeah, I'm probably going to do several because I think there's enough, and I actually want to do the Lizzie Grant stuff, like the really, really unreleased stuff. I want to do a lot of that too. After the albums, good idea. Okay, personally, love that you're taking the time with each album, trying to understand the context in which they came out. Totally. I am trying. I do suspect that there's still a lot that I'm not getting that will kind of go with time. But I am trying my best to deep dive as much as I possibly can. Doing it at the end would be fun. Yeah, I'm going to be like in Lana withdrawal, so I'm going to want it. I know I'm going to want it because I'm going to be depressed. Or I'm taking forever, so she might actually come out with, what is it, Lasso? She might actually come out with that before, that might be the last one we do. More like in real time, but we'll see how she does on that. I'm kind of racing against her because I would love to have everything done and then kind of experience it in real time with you guys. That would make my heart so happy. But I'm also don't want to stress myself out because I do want to do these deep dives. So I am so lucky, Jonathan, to be listening to these for the first time, and I feel it. I really feel it, especially when you guys make comments like that. I'm like, you're probably jealous, like, you know, that, you know, I'm able to have that experience again. It's so cool. We're all just trying to get through our lives. It's really all we can do. Totally. Totally. One day at a time. You can call me Mel. Yes, I'm sorry. I ruined Hey, Alana. Oh my god, you're the one. I was talking about our friends from Australia, and you're from Australia, right? So it's like 3 a.m. or something there. You're amazing for being here. Thank you for being here. I hope I got that right and I'm not thinking about someone else. I think I got that right. Honeymoon touches something even darker than Ultraviolence, but in a completely different way. I think you're gonna love it. You're not the first one that said that, and I think you're right, to be honest. Hello, Alexandra. Can I call you Alex or Alexandra? Let me know. Honeymoon is so beautiful. Yes. Okay. Oh my god. Remember when I said I was going to go faster so I can catch up? It's my perfectionist tendencies. I really want to say hi and talk to everyone in chat. So I like that we're a smaller group right now that I can do that, but I know one day I'll have to let that go a little bit and not respond to every single message. I know that. But right now, I'm still small and I want to respond. I appreciate you guys being here, so I don't want to just go over every single message. But I know that I'm probably a minute or two behind, and I'm sorry about that. No rush to respond at all. Thank you. Hey, the Blackest Day. How's it going? You're a little bit late. You're not that late. We haven't started anything. I'm just trying to get, there's so many amazing people in chat that I'm so behind on chat, and so I'm just trying to do a just chatting right now and get caught up before we start going. While you guys are waiting for me to catch up, because it's taking me forever, let me know in the chat if you would like me to start. So the main things that we're gonna do, I've got the Rolling Stone article I want to read and talk about, and I've got the little soundbite clips that Chloe, thank you so much Chloe, sent me via email. And I also actually saw that I realized that it's on a YouTube video. So I saw a YouTube video with all of those little clips. Because I know you weren't sure, but someone else gave me that video. So anyways, we have little clips, or we can just watch it on YouTube. It's like a 5-minute thing of all the little clips of her talking about, her being Lana, obviously, talking about each song in the standard edition. So let me know if you want me to start with the article, or if we start with the audio of Lana talking about each song. I'm not really sure which one I want to do. Dinner is between 7 and 9. Gotcha. Okay, so I was right. So this is like tea time, maybe a little snack or something, and then in a few hours you'll have your full dinner. Spain is more 10 p.m. Wow, I'm like getting ready for bed at 10 p.m. Oh, such an old person. Yes, I heard heart-shaped box is amazing. Oh, you're in the UK, and yeah, so you're what, 5 hours ahead of me. 5 hours in the future. Her Lazy Grind Air is so interesting. Yeah, I'm excited for that. So many videos, you would definitely have material to work with. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, and I'll be wanting it, so. Whatever you take away from the albums is just, thank you, Claudia, I appreciate that. Again, I'm trying to get rid of work through some of these perfectionist tendencies that I have. So, I mean, it's good, but it does trigger it, because I'll get a comment, and please don't feel bad for leaving comments like this, because this is my own issue. It's not anybody's fault. But sometimes when I'm looking at comments and people are like, this is actually what it's about, and there's like a part of me that like dies inside, and I'm like, oh, I got it wrong, you're horrible, you're so stupid, blah blah blah. Like some of those really bad thoughts that I try not to have, and to try to, like, the cognitive dissonance there, I try to get rid of, but it triggers, because I want to be perfect. I want to know everything about it and get it right. And with art like Lana's, I don't think it's not meant. You're not meant to get it right away. It's meant to live with you for years, months, whatever. And then you get little nuggets every once in, and like a light bulb moment where you're like, oh, I never really understood that part, but now I get it. So anyways, it's my problem that I am working through on my own, and that's why this YouTube channel is actually really great for my personal growth. But yeah, I struggle sometimes. Album requests on Patreon in the future. Right now, any kind of requests that I'm taking is on the tier 2. I do have a tier 2 Patreon where I get requests, and then I do those requests. Obviously, I even take requests on YouTube as like ideas, but Patreon tier 2 is where you're guaranteed to at least get your songs done. You gotta go for volleyball practice, but you know what? I never plan to. I'm like, oh, there's not much to go through. It'll probably be an hour, hour and a half. But yeah, you're probably right, because I sit here and talk forever. You're probably right. I will probably be here in 2 hours. Maybe start with the video. Okay, it's more about the songs in the album. Okay. You're one of the best reactors I've seen. Oh my God. Sharing your thoughts, attention to the details, lyrics, sound, themes, and ideas she put in your music. Thank you so much, and so excited. Thank you. Thank you so much for saying that. That means the world to me. Asokon. I don't know. I'm sorry. I'm sorry if I've ruined your name. I'm sure I have. If there's a way to help me how to pronounce it, let me know. I'm so sorry. You could do the article first. Okay, so far, completely agree with this. Oh, you guys are so sweet. Will you react to live performances? Yes. So next YouTube video coming up is the music videos, and then the next one after that will be live performances, and then we'll do the essay, and then we're done, and then we're moving on to honeymoon. Definitely something that is meant to be revisited. Totally agree. Oh my god, guys. Okay. Yes, songs. Yes, that happens a lot, Claudia, where people talk matter-of-factly about things that maybe aren't actually factual. They're probably great interpretations. Most of them are amazing interpretations, but to me, that is what they are. For the most part, are interpretations, which is why when I'm doing the essay, I go straight to the source. So let's see what Lana has said. And then my essay, of course, is going to be based on my opinion and my own interpretations as well. But at least I've put in whatever she's said about it, if that makes sense. Yes, Simsir, I actually have that. We're going to go through those ones too. I want to start with the clips and the magazine article, and then I also have a bunch saved in there as well. So don't ever have those thoughts. What you're doing by freely experience, yes, more enjoyable. Oh, thank you, Dylan. I appreciate that. Yeah, I mean, I try not to have those thoughts, to be honest. I do try. It's just sometimes your brain is like that. And like, that's why I say, I'm telling you guys just because I'm an open person, but I'm not telling you guys to make you feel bad or to make you stop leaving comments and stop nerding out about your favorite artist in the comments. That's what I don't want. I want you guys to have a safe space to like nerd out about Lana. You know what I mean? I'm only telling you because I'm just open, and I know that it's my problem. It's not a you problem, it's a my problem. Yes, I do need to smack them. Oh, I've caught up, I think. I hope if I miss somebody, I'm so sorry. I think you guys know that I'm trying. You'll find that most of her songs can have multiple meanings. She often write about a lot of different things at the same time. Yes, I totally agree with that. And then sometimes I find that when an artist will say what a song is about, it's not that I don't believe them. I do believe them. I think it is about that. But I think if it were me, if I was an artist, I think you would be careful about what you share and what you don't share. Maybe I'm wrong. Again, I don't know. I'm just saying if I was an artist. And so, yeah, I would give the general, this is what it is about. But if there's something really personal or really, I don't know, I would leave some of it up to interpretation for the fans. Personally, I would. If I was an artist. So it kind of, I don't know, I kind of think that she probably gives a general, but I think maybe some of the other theories and interpretations could be correct as well, but we'll never know. We'll never know. Does tier 2 get one song per month? Okay, so tier 2 right now, because I think I only have a group of like 5 or 6 people right now. I'm still trying to figure it out, to be honest. Right now, I was doing, give me a song or two, and that's what I'm doing. But we'll see. We'll see how it goes. But yes, you'll at the very least get one song. That would be like the least amount that you would get for it. And then also, you get the benefit if you introduce me to an amazing artist that I get super excited and passionate about, then there's a good chance that I'll probably want to obviously revisit the albums, because I am excited about music in general. Lana didn't do too many interviews in the UV era because of the big backlash after Born to Die, I guess. Yeah, totally. So she's like, she got into her dark feminine era too, and I love it, and you can see it in the album. I love it. I love that it is, I guess it did kind of come at the perfect time for me. So I'm excited about that. You need a little Sherlock hat or something for this stream? Oh my god, I should get a Sherlock hat. Yes, because we're being detectives. But it's hilarious because it's like I'm the detective, but you guys kind of already know the answer, kind of. So you're just watching me fiddle around and be like, what is this about? But you guys probably already have very coherent thoughts already. Yes, I'm excited about the live performance reactions as well. Surface level and other layers underneath, totally agree. Point of view of relationship, but in fact she's talking about a relationship with addiction or fame. I totally agree with that. And there's so many, and that's why now, because I didn't quite understand that until I had done my deep dive of Born to Die, and you guys had obviously told me a little bit about like Carmen and Diet Mountain Dew and things like that. And so I was like, yeah, I get it. But now I'm starting to see it a little bit more. It's starting to get a little bit easier for me to point those things out. But still, I do find it hard in my first reaction to point those out. Because I also am, just in general, because I'm autistic, I do have that stereotype of being a very literal thinker. So I have to fight against that a little bit when I'm listening to art and music, which is, I love it, by the way. I love trying to figure that out because my brain does want to automatically go to the literal. And then I have to go, okay, are we actually talking about this relationship with a man, or are we talking about something different? So yeah, I don't always get there on the first reaction, to be honest. What album do you prefer the most so far? Oh god, that's so hard. I can't believe you're making me do this, Alana. Okay, right now, in this moment, don't hate me. In this moment, Born to Die is my number one. In this moment, okay? I love, please don't think that I don't love this album, because I do. I love this album so much. It could be because I finished all of Born to Die and I have already done all the music videos, and I did the deep dive of that and I've come out stronger. You know, and so that one has a really, I think that one will always have a special place in my heart. I don't know. I love UV, but Born to Die at this very moment, I'm sorry, don't hate me. Start searching. Start searching for what? Hi, Florida Kilos, how's it going? I'm still new to the interviews and theories. I mostly just listen to the music, not that deep in the fandom, so I'm gonna cool. That's exciting. Haha, please. I'm sorry, I'm so far behind that I completely missed what that was about. Even though a lot of us know the stuff already, it's really fun to watch someone who is so excited. Yay! Well, yes, passionate. Well, yes, that is the name of my channel. I think I've always been a very passionate person. So it's one of the things I have always liked about myself. There's a lot that I've hated myself for over the years, but that's something that I've always liked about myself, was my passion for art and music and things like that. So I have too many artists I'm excited about to have deep dives into all of them. Only a few of those that I hyperfixate that much. Yes, totally. Well, I mean, I missed Lana because I was mostly listening to like Taylor Swift, but then also 60s folk and pop and rock music. That's why, because I was hyperfixating on those and I was too cool for anything else other than that back in that era. Oh my god, it was horrible. Horrible. In my opinion, is how one realizes stuff later on. Yes. I'm excited for that. And I feel like she puts little breadcrumbs throughout already. Don't apologize, UV was actually a grower. Okay, so you get it. But it's not, like, I wouldn't even call it, because I love it. Like, I really do. Like, my reactions were genuine. I really love those songs. But yeah, there's something about Born to Die, especially with Paradise, like those together, like if we put that in one album era, I'm sorry, it beats it right now in my head. Like, Ride? Are you kidding me? Even Born to Die? Are you kidding me? Bel Air? Dark Paradise? Like, I can't. How could we ever hate you? Oh, I'm sure people hate me. But I appreciate that I'm attracting the people that, you know, that are for me. I know there are people not for me out there for sure. You'd love to join, but you have some extra, if you have extra time this stream or get to this message, could you give me pointers of what kind of sound you'd like to hear? Ooh, that's hard. That's hard because I am pretty open to everything. I'm not super into electronic stuff. That sounds horrible, but like I missed the whole era of like, oh, what is it called? I don't even know, like techno-y stuff back in the, I'm not super into that stuff. That's really the only stuff that I'm not into. But like rock and pop and folk stuff and like alternative stuff, I'm super into, if that makes sense. Very much the same. Part of my autism I love the most is the passion. Totally. Is it in? Yes, Florida Kilos. I believe that was in the Guardian article, which I didn't pull up because then I also saw an article that she didn't like the way they portrayed her in that article. So then I was like, part of me was like, well, do I want to read it then if she didn't like it? If she thinks it's a bad representation of herself? I didn't know if I wanted to do it. I kind of wanted to like respect that. Is that weird? I don't know. Let me know. You said fuck the people who said this is... Oh, yeah. So my mic cut out. So it actually was glamorizing that I was trying to say. I said, fuck the people who said this is glamorizing. And you know what? I stand by that. No, I don't. I would never say that. Like that was a little harsh way to say it. I was in the moment. I wouldn't usually say fuck those. Well, there are some people I would say fuck those people too. Honestly, there is. But not those people. If I was, you know, more emotionally regulated, I wouldn't say that. But yes, I'm sorry. Yeah, it was my mic cut out. So it like only took the second part of the word. Yes, I said glamorizing. Yes, we got there. I'm sorry. That sucks that it did that. I should have made sure in the CC that it actually, because I think the CC actually said memorizing too. Hey, Lorena, how's it going? How's it going? And how she wasn't happy with how they misrepresented her and took her out of context. See? Yeah, so it feels like, yeah, that I read a little bit of an article talking about that, and I was like, oh, maybe I don't want to read it then. If she thinks it's mischaracterizing her, then I kind of want to respect that. Harsh but true. Yeah, again, if I was emotionally regulated, I wouldn't put it in that way. I wouldn't say, fuck those people, because, I mean, that's kind of rude. They just had an opinion about it. I don't actually want any harm to be done to those people. Definitely not. But in my emotionally dysregulated state, it made me angry, and I expressed that. Had some kind of, sometimes I think that Lana had some kind of bad influence on me. I feel like I get attached to a toxic man, or me being toxic to a boyfriend. I can see how you could take that, but also I do believe that everybody is responsible for their own actions and their own healing, and that's why I say I don't know if I would want, like, you know, someone younger or someone less experienced to listen to her, because maybe, yeah, I could totally see your point where, you know, it could glamorize it a little bit if you took it that way. But I mean, for me, as a 38-year-old woman who's fairly healed in my traumas and stuff like that, it did kind of make me angry that a woman couldn't express her feelings and her experiences through art without someone having a criticism. I don't know. I can see both sides. Like I said, I would never say, I don't really stand by how I said it, to be honest. But I stand by how it made me feel in the moment, and that's fine. I had a reaction in the moment, so I don't apologize for that. You're being pulled away? No worries. No worries at all. I hope you have an amazing day, Dylan, and I hope you get everything done that you were supposed to get done. Yes. Hello, Lasagna Del Rey. I love your name. It's amazing. We did talk about that a little bit earlier. So all the unreleased stuff and new stuff that we want to do, different stuff that's not in the core kind of albums, we'll do after. After all the albums are done. We're going to get through that, stay on the path there. You catch some different meanings, layers in her song. That's why it's fascinating to watch your videos. That's cool. I'm glad that I'm able to maybe catch on to something, and then other things I know go completely over my head. But maybe if I can bring in some little different nuggets with my different brain, then I'm glad that's helpful. Most of us start listening to Lana in our teenage years. Yeah, well, then, yeah. I could see that being an issue, but obviously I would say it's not really on Lana, right? Like, I wouldn't ever put it on the artist, especially because everything is mostly has like the adult content or whatever on it. So, you know, she's clear that it's not really meant for anybody that's not an adult. So, I don't think we can put it on her. I think she's just an artist expressing herself. So that's my opinion, but it's totally valid if you have another opinion on that, because it is one of those things that's kind of like, I can see both sides for sure. Definitely gives me an open eye to be more cautious. Totally. Yes, she is a good therapy if you can kind of look at it and kind of, I don't know, dissect it a bit and not take everything as face value and see what the meaning is behind it. Totally. The best therapy. It certainly has been for me. Watch videos like funny moments, best vocals, other live performances, or feature in other songs. After we did all of them, we could... Yes. And that's what we'll do, is once we get done those, I'll be putting out messages being like, okay guys, let's make the plan, let's make the list of all the extra stuff we're gonna do. Totally. Interacting with the fans, she's such an angel. I would love to see that. Yeah, so if you guys have, again, it's like something where you gotta like kind of keep that in your brain for when we get there, because I'm not gonna be able to write them all down right now. It's just, that's too much for me to do. I'm gonna stay focused on my path, and then once it comes down to it, then I'll need it all. Yes, I do want to go back to her early unreleased stuff for sure. That'll be part of it. Okay, let's start. Let's actually start. That took us 50 minutes just to chat. I'm happy to sit here and chat with you guys about Lana, to be honest. So I'm not feeling bad about it, but I do want to get back on task here. So I'm gonna turn this music off. And then, what do we want to do? Okay, so we didn't really say. I got one person to say start with the Rolling Stone, and I got another person that said to start with the Clips. So, I don't know, like, do we want to get down to business? I feel like the Rolling Stone is like more overall general, and then the other ones are like dissecting each song. So, I don't know. What do you guys think? Let me know what you think. Lana opens up even more bad side of the things she talks about, like toxic relationships. Yeah, and I personally like that she talks about it, because I don't think things being swept under the rug is necessarily healthy either. But yeah, it brings up discussion, which is, I think is healthy, as long as you have that discussion and you just don't take every song as face value and like, this is how I should live my life because Lana Del Rey did it this way. Do you know what I mean? Her Instagram live from Blue Bannisters where she video calls with, oh, that would be really cool to watch. That one sounds like one, like, does she talk a lot about Blue Bannisters? Because if she talks specifically about that album, I actually might want to do that while we're doing Blue Bannisters. Let me know. Let me know. With her voice memos. Okay, let's start with her voice memos. I think that's a good idea. I might write some things down too. Like I've got my Lana journal. Or, well, we'll see, because I don't want to take your guys' time to write things down, so I might have to go through it again, but that's okay. It was on Blue Bannister's release day. Okay, so I'll try to remember that. I mean, when we get to that era, I'll definitely send out a message being like, let me know the stuff that we need to do. So that'll be part of like maybe a live, like I'm doing now, where I'm doing the research and trying to figure out. Ahmed, hello, welcome on in. I think I have those. So, well, let me see. Let's go to the main scene here. So this is obviously the YouTube comments that I got where you guys gave me some great ideas. So yeah, so we've got the Rolling Stone here. I've got this little thing that has a bunch of different UV stuff that we could go through. This, I think, Chloe, amazing. Thank you, Chloe, so much for doing this. Chloe actually emailed me the little clips, but I think it's the same clips in this YouTube video, I think, because it started the same.
Started to play.
Okay, so, and this has music in it, so I think this is the clips. We can just play this video and pause it when we need to. It's a 5-minute thing. And then I've got this one that I think was talking, oh, this is a different one, I think. A different interview that we can go through. It's only 10 minutes. And then I've got another one that's talking specifically about Black Beauty, which is interesting because obviously that's a deluxe one. So I don't think that'll be in the other ones. And she did an Insta Live with Lust for Life too. Nice. Yeah, I feel like if it's like specifically for the release, we need to do it as part of this research that I'm doing. So, I did not know that she speaks Spanish fluently. Hey, Dion, by the way, I did not know that. That's so cool. Maybe give those vids a go. Yeah. Do you prefer lyrically more strong songs of hers and more impactful to the maybe simpler and maybe repetitive songs? I probably do, like when I think of what my favorite songs are from Born to Die, I think they are the more lyrically complex ones, although her lyrics are always amazing in my opinion. Even the ones that you could say maybe are like simple, I don't think they're simple, if that makes, like, I think they're all very poetic and meaningful, but I do think that I gravitate towards some of the more lyrically poetic ones, maybe? I don't know if I'm right about that. It was muffled audio, so you transcribed what was said in the comments underneath the video. You did? In this, if I look in the comments? Oh my god, you're literally right there. Oh, 4 hours ago. Oh my god, you just did this. You were amazing. Holy crap. Okay. So then, yeah, we'll definitely have to, I'll keep this. Holy, this is amazing. Okay. So yeah, we will listen to it while having this on screen for sure. That is amazing. Thank you for doing that. It's more of her personality. It's fun for the fans. See, yeah, that's what I'm wondering, because when I do like this live specifically, it's like I'm doing research for this album, for this era. Anything that I can pull out that's going to help me with this final essay that I do at the end. So that's why I kind of asked, like, I definitely want to see those, but I'm wondering if I should be doing them for this research or if it's something that I just do later on, after. Let me know if you guys know. Well, anyway, when we get there. We're not there. We're not at Blue Banisters yet, so that's okay. I thought it would be helpful. Yes, it certainly is helpful. Because I did listen to, like, a 5-second just to see how it was, and I was like, oh, yeah, that is a little muffled, so. What's going on? What's up? What's up? That's Pearl. That's my doggy Pearl. I'm sure you can hear her. Hi, something, because this is the big boy. You guys don't get to see... You guys don't get to see the big boy very often, because he just chills by himself. This is actually my ex's dog that I'm taking care of right now for the last 3 months, because he has been out of the country. But he is still the love of my life. This is Sergeant. Hi. Hi, honey. So, yes, you guys don't get to see him because he's usually just chilling. He's a good boy. He's an older dog, and he's a good boy. Hi. Oh, I missed you too, honey. Oh, he's a good boy. Yeah, he's not, he doesn't, I mean, he's happy to go up on my lap, but not the same way as the little girls. Yes, Unrelated, love the demos from this era especially. Ooh. Hi, Sergeant. Hope I spelled that right. Okay, such a cutie. Yes, he is a cutie. Yeah, you guys, like I said, you don't really ever get to see him because he does his own thing and he's happy to do it. He just goes and naps while I'm doing this. So I thought he was coming over. He looked like he wanted some love, so I figured it would be a good chance for you guys to actually see him and meet him. Okay. Let's do the clips first. This one. Yes, this one. Okay. Let's put the volume up, because I obviously had the volume low for the you know, the background music, but I want to actually hear this now. Does it have CC? Never. Never. Okay. I only like CC because I have like an auditory processing. It's easier, like I watch all my TV shows and everything with CC at home because it's just easier for my brain to take in everything, to be able to hear it and read it at the same time. But so that's why I'm always looking for them, but I definitely can still understand. I just have to really focus. My ADHD, I think it's my ADHD. It's like the attention. I have to really try to focus, if that makes sense. Okay, let's do it. So, Cruel World, I can't speak. Cruel World. Helps so much with processing, yeah. Yeah, you get it. But we're gonna focus. So, Cruel World, I'm assuming we're gonna start with. Let's hear what she has to say about Cruel World.
Cruel World was the first song me and the band at Nashville started to play. And that was when we really knew, I think, that we had something, because we were playing it really loosely and had really heavy drums in it, but we're still going for that West Coast feeling. So by the end of the day, we loved all the takes we had, and we just really felt like we were really onto it. Like once we did Cruel World on that first day, we knew exactly what we were going for. So it really set the tone for the record. And for me, it's my favorite song. Hands down, it's just my most favorite.
Cool.
I took it to heart because he never...
Is that, oh, see, was that all of Cruel World? Because I think, you can let me know, Chloe, because I know you sent in, I still have them. Cruel World, I have here.
Cruel World was the first song
Yeah,
me and the band at Nashville started to play. And that was when we really knew, I think, that we had something.
Yeah, so that's the same one, 35 seconds, and this is 40 seconds. Okay, so yeah, okay, so I think we're good. So that was the Cruel World. So Cruel World, so that, it sounds like Oh, I can't see my chat anymore. Her speaking voice is so soothing. Yes, it is. Anything that I've seen, I haven't seen a ton of interview stuff with her yet, but anything that I have, obviously I've only done Born to Die, but anything that I've seen, yes, I totally agree. I love just the way she talks. She just seems like a very sweet and genuine person. I mean, you never know, because you never know. But she does really seem like a real and genuine person, which is really cool. I could also listen to her talk for hours. She should do audio guided meditations. Oh my god, that would be amazing. Hi TikTok Labs, how's it going? How is it going? I think you guys were saying, yeah, we talked about this, I think, in the other live, where, because she does the reading herself, the audio book, basically, of some of her poems, of that poem book that she put out. So I'm gonna love listening to that as well. You should watch the MTV EMA Awards tonight, because Lana is one of the nominees. What is the EMA Awards? What is the EMA? Is it like the European? What is the EMAs? I don't know what that is. I'm sorry. I probably sound like such a North American or something, if that's, because I don't know what that is. Let me know what that is, and I'm sorry. Please educate me. Educate me. That sounds really cool, though. She's nominated. What is she nominated for? Could you, hi, Mikan, I'm sorry if I'm ruining that. Consider doing her action of Naturally Born Losers by Nicole Dolanger. She's an artist that oh, interesting. Definitely consider it. I'm gonna be honest with you though, the best way to do requests like that is to join my Patreon in tier 2, and I will for sure do it, because that's kind of the whole point of tier 2. Right now I've got a list, like a long list of artists and albums to do. I probably would like it though, but I cannot make any promises, because I've got such a stack of things that I'm doing coming up. Soft mannerisms, very comforting, totally. You got, Europe EMA, Europe Music Awards. When I saw E, that's why I said Europe. That was my guess, but I didn't know. That makes a lot of sense. She's nominated for Best Alternative Artist, and it starts in like 3 hours, I think. Cool. I might watch it. I don't think, this is enough for me energy-wise. I definitely will not be recording it or going live. That's just too much for me, but I might actually watch it and see. She's the most beautiful person. She lights up every room she's in, and she lights up every person in the room. I'm not surprised. I get that energy from her. And Margaret I don't know if I'm saying her name right. I think she's married to Jack. God, I just say Jack like like he's someone I know. I can't think of his name. Jack. Producer Jack. Taylor Swift's Jack. Lana Del Rey's Jack. What's his name? Jack Antonoff. Oh my god, that took me a second. My brain was not working. Jack Antonoff. Hey Leah, how's it going? Just dropped to say hi. That was very nice. I hope you're having a wonderful Sunday. She actually considers the poetry book a part of her discography, because referring to Ocean Boulevard as her 10th album in a caption. Interesting. Yeah, definitely doing that. Amy Winehouse, that's probably another one that I definitely should be doing. Yes. I'm definitely open to all of these guys, to be honest. I just have such a list, like the amount of requests that I get on a daily basis, and all of them are good ideas. All of them I'm like, yes, I probably will like that. I will keep that in mind, because I probably would enjoy her music a lot as well. She deserves it so much. I don't know who her fellow nominees are, but yeah. I would probably want that. Jockant, thank you. She performed in Canada last year. If you knew her, you would go. Yeah, probably. I missed that. I missed the boat. I missed the boat. So let's get back to business. Sorry, it's my ADHD. I like to go off in different threads of thought. But if we're focusing here, Cruel World. Okay, so are we saying that this was the first song that she wrote? This is like the song that is kind of the foundation of the album, Cruel World, with the whole sound, at least sonically. This is her favorite. This is where it started. This is where it sounds like her and the band were kind of like, okay, this is it. This is the sound. This is what we're doing. And then it sounds like they built off of it. That's cool. I didn't know they have a friendship, but that makes total sense that they have a friendship. Obviously, just the working relationships and stuff like that. That's cool. How the meaning behind the title track may be referencing. Yes, I have heard that theory. And I think that's probably one of those things that has multiple meanings. I think that probably was, well, especially there's a line about cult leader in the song, right? I don't remember what exactly it is. But yeah, I think for sure she was baking that in a bit. Absolutely. But I don't think it's only about that. If that makes sense. Like, I think she bakes in these little references and these things that are super relevant to build on the lore in the song. But I don't think it's only about that. If that makes sense. That's my opinion. Europe loves Lana despite Grammy. Yeah. I'm interested. This is the tea, okay, that I'm interested in, because this is coming from a lifelong Swiftie, okay? A lifelong Swiftie. I don't think that Midnight's deserved album of the year last year. I know, strike me down. I'm a horrible Swiftie. I don't. I love the album. I think it's great. I personally think that Tortured Poets Department is better. She won't get it. She certainly, like Taylor, certainly won't get Album of the Year this year, because she just, built this crazy record of getting 4 Album of the Year, the only person to do it. They're not going to give her a 5th this year. But if I had to choose, anyways, my point is, I haven't listened to Tunnel, Ocean Boulevard, but I have heard other Swifties say that Lana should have gotten it last year. Like Swiftologist, I don't agree with everything that he says, but I generally agree with a lot of the opinions he has about Taylor Swift, about Lana. So I wonder if we listen to Ocean Boulevard, I mean, you guys will probably ask me, like, have I changed my opinion on that? Do I think that Lana should have taken it? I might agree with that opinion. I don't know. But again, we haven't listened to it, so I can't say. I can't have an opinion. I can have an opinion about Midnight's, and I don't know. It was good. It was very good. Like, all of Taylor's stuff is good in quality. It's all good. I don't know. I mean, I would have put Born to Die. Like, I know they're different years, but like, for what I know of Lana Del Rey, say okay, I'll tell you this. If Born to Die came out when Tunnel came out and was up for Album of the Year, I would put Born to Die over Midnight's, like, for sure. That's me saying as a lifelong Swiftie, telling you. So, but again, I don't have an opinion because I haven't listened to Ocean Boulevards yet, but I suspect that I might have that opinion. We'll see. Not a Swiftie, but so many of my dearest friends are, and they also said they don't think Midnight's, yeah. I think they just wanted to give it to her because it was almost like the whole impact of 2023, the Taylor Swift impact, the Eras Tour, it was a huge year for her, so I think they were just like, she's it, let's give it to her. She's it. But I don't know if they actually voted I don't know. I mean, it's all subjective anyway, right? But I think that's why they gave it to her, because it kind of was Taylor Swift's year last year. It kind of still is, honestly. But, Yeah, I think they were more like judging on the impact, the cultural impact maybe, but as a record, I don't know. Again, I haven't listened to Ocean Boulevard, so I don't really deserve to have an opinion at this point, but yeah. Big Swiftie out there, and Midnights didn't deserve. You were 100% rooting for Ocean Boulevard. Yeah, totally. That day broke your heart. I'm sorry to bring it up. The day the music died. Oh, I'm sorry, guys. Yeah, it's too alternative and controversial for the Grammys. It's so dumb because, yeah, the Grammys are. I don't believe everything. Like, I'm not a Grammys. You know, if the Grammys says something is the best, I don't necessarily agree with it all the time. So. No, I didn't take it as shade towards Taylor. Like I said, I don't particularly. I think it's great. I think it's good. It's a good pop record for sure. It wasn't groundbreaking in my opinion. So there definitely is room. Like I said, I can't have an opinion because I haven't listened to it yet, but there's room. Like I said, I would put either of these Lana Del Rey records above it, to be quite honest. And that's me saying, like I said, I love Taylor. I am a Swiftie through and through. I don't think it was her best record though, for sure. They put Lana on the blacklist, really. She smokes on stage, sings about death and violence. Yeah, I guess so. That's stupid though. I hate that. They haven't taken her seriously since the infamous, yeah. That's so stupid because that was so long ago. Please continue the video. Yeah, we'll continue the video when I want to, for sure. If this pace isn't for you, Florida Kilos, then you're totally welcome to not be here, totally. But yeah, we're gonna do things the way we want to do it. The fact that Lana was nominated like 12 times or something and doesn't own a single Grammy. Yeah, it is a bit insane to me. Because I would agree that she's definitely influential. I can already see that just from going through the few things I've gone through. The Grammys seem to really hate Lana. Ocean Boulevard is one of your favorite albums for 2020. Yeah, I'm excited. I'm so excited to do that one. I'm just shocked she didn't win any category. Yeah. Yeah. Because of the Eras Tour not based on Midnights. Yeah. All right. Well, we're all in agreement. Like I said, I can't even really have an opinion, but. Hey, Mimi. Oh, I didn't even see you come in. How's it going? The fact that she isn't even nominated for Tough. I don't know what that is, but is that a song? It's a song that I haven't. Don't even get me started on. Okay. Oh my God. I'm sorry. It's the Scammies, yeah. I certainly don't take it as the be-all, end-all, that's for sure. It seems quite political. Like, I think Taylor is awesome, obviously. I mean, I talk about Taylor all the time, because I do. I love her music, but I do think she's also super... She works within the system. I think she wants those Grammys. She wants to have those things, so she really puts herself out there and, like, campaigns for it. Like, it's political in that way. I think Lana's probably like, I don't want to do that. Like, I don't think Lana wants to sit there and, like, constantly campaign for it. It doesn't seem like she's that kind of person. Taylor is definitely more of a, I want it, and I'm going to campaign the crap out of this. I'm not saying either is bad. They just different people, different types. Music is so subjective. I agree with you, Claudia, for sure. No, we're not going to do the music videos. So the music videos, I'm probably, what is it, Sunday today? Yeah, so tomorrow I'm going to record the music video reaction. And then it's going to go up on Patreon probably the next morning. And then YouTube, it'll be on next Saturday. Can't believe I caught this live. Hey, J Ray, how's it going? We haven't really done anything, honestly. We're just kind of shooting the shit about Lana, to be honest. So if that's your vibe, I'm happy to have you here. I think I got Lana's energy right. Yeah, totally. barely promotes herself. Yeah, that's kind of the vibe I was getting. She just wants to like do, I mean, I'm not talking for her. This is just what I'm getting from what I'm perceiving. Okay, let's make that clear. I'm not saying any facts about Lana right now. How I'm perceiving her. I'm perceiving her that she just kind of wants to do the music. She's, you know, a true artist in that way, where she just wants to focus on the actual music, the lyrics, the production, everything, and then yeah, she'll do the little things that she knows she has to kind of work within the system to promote it, but she'll do what she has to do. I feel like Taylor is different than that. Like, I think Taylor really focuses a lot on marketing, and I mean, I would say her and her team, they are marketing geniuses. So if that's what I'll say about that. But I think, I don't think Lana Del Rey wants to focus so much on that, which I respect a lot. I'm good. Thank you for asking, J. Ray. She didn't know you had to submit to the, yeah, she's like, I just want to like make the music and you know, and probably like perform for people and just meet with fans. Like, she's just different, and I love that about her. I think she's great. She fights against everything that's what you're yeah, and we love her for that. I love her for that. I feel like you guys do too. I don't want to speak for you, but miss the days where music was about soul and passion. Totally. And like I said, I am not saying anything bad about Taylor Swift. Let me get that clear. I love Taylor Swift. I have been a Taylor Swift fan since 2009. So this is not me coming on here saying, I just think they're different people with different focuses. I think Taylor is competitive and wants to, and I think that's also really cool. I think that's also inspiring in some ways as well. I love them both for very different reasons. So I want to make that clear. I want to make that clear. Wants almost nothing more than all the awards. She loves when the people clap and cheer. I don't blame her. Totally. Yeah. I mean, don't get me wrong. Music is her entire life. Like, if you watch clips of her writing songs, like, you can see the passion that exudes from her. So, I mean, I don't think it would be the correct opinion. Again, they're all opinions. So, but my opinion would be that, you know, it wouldn't be the correct thing to say that she doesn't care about the music. Like, you can tell. I mean, I've watched so many interviews with Taylor too. Like, you can tell the music is the most important thing for her, but she has gotten caught up into the fame and the wanting more, wanting awards, wanting to always outdo herself over and over and over again. I do think that totally does get into it, but I don't think you can say, or anybody can say, that she's not about the music, because that's when you see she lights up, she exudes passion when she's talking, or you're just seeing her write. She always, anyways, sorry. I could go on. Taylor Swift is a special interest of mine, so we should stop talking about Taylor. Because I will just info dump for hours and hours and hours about Taylor Swift, and I know that's not why we're here. We're here for Lana Del Rey, so let me just stop myself before I go on something. No, I don't think anyone was slandering Taylor either. I just don't want to get it twisted that, you know, music isn't important to her, because music is the number one thing important to her, in my opinion, from what I perceive. Again, it's all just how we're perceiving these people. Both does it. Totally. I agree with you, Mimi. Let's move on. Let's move on, because I'm telling you, I would go on and on and on and on and on and on if you let me, or if I let myself. No, I also don't see any reason to hate any artist. For me, it's like, if you don't like them, if they're not for you, you literally just go, oh, that's not really for me. And then you move on with your life and you listen to the music that you love. That's me. I don't ever understand the hate for any artist either. Hey, Tobias, how's it going? Unless they like well, yes, that for sure. But if they're just like an artist that is just trying to do their thing, yeah, I don't get it either. I just accidentally stepped on one of my dogs. She was under my feet. Okay, let's move on. So next one is Ultraviolence, I'm assuming? Yeah. Sorry, I don't really know the track list yet, so... Ultraviolence is the next commentary. Okay, let's do this.
I took it to heart because he never says anything, he's so quiet. So I sat on it for about 6 months and really thought about it. But I knew I wanted a record called Ultraviolence, and that song in particular stood out to me. So eventually I reworked a song called Melancholia into Ultraviolence. Shades of Cool is another...
Interesting. Okay. I gotta hear that again. Sorry.
It's just my most favorite. I took it to heart because he never says anything, he's so quiet. So I sat on it for about 6 months and really thought about it. But I knew I wanted a record called Ultraviolence, and that song in particular stood out to me. So eventually I reworked a song called Melancholia into Ultraviolence. Shades of Cool.
So she liked that, so it sounds like she liked that concept of just even the word ultraviolence, and then she kind of worked around whatever song had started out as Melancholia. Interesting. I understand her music even better with your videos. Oh my god. That's I'm glad I can bring little nuggets to you. I barely know what I'm talking about. Her art is so complex that I don't know what I'm talking about. Also, the original name of the album, I did hear that. Where's the interview where she talks about the story behind UV? I don't know. Let me know. We haven't. We're literally just starting right now. We're gonna do the Rolling Stone article, and then there's other little clips as well that we can do. So she makes me kind of nervous because it always sounds like she's about to cry to me, in my opinion. Oh, I didn't get that, but I can. She definitely is, like, I guess more soft-spoken. I guess, is that the word? Yeah, she's not bubbly, which I actually really admire and respect her for that, because sometimes I feel like that's the mask that I've put on when I'm feeling uncomfortable and not feeling like I can really truly be myself. I take on this really bubbly character because, you know, the people-pleasing thing. And so I actually always really respect women, especially, that don't feel like they have to put on that bubbly mask. Not to say everyone that's bubbly is putting on a mask, because I think, and certainly every time I'm bubbly doesn't mean I'm putting on. I do generally have bubbliness to my personality, but I don't know. I hope that makes sense what I just said. I'm just saying random shit. She said she really liked the word ultraviolence. I love that. I love that she built it around that. It is a really cool word, and definitely something I'm going to be going through in my analysis. Yeah, she does have a calming voice. Why haven't you done this with the interviews for Born to Die? I did do this. I didn't do it live. I kept it to myself. At that time, because, you know, I was just starting out on YouTube, really. I didn't know if you guys would want to do this. So I did all that research. I watched all the interviews. I read all the articles, but I just did it on my own. I just did research on my own. And then after I did the live 2 weeks ago, I realized how much I love just chatting about stuff with you guys. When we did the tier ranking, I was like, I wonder if people would just want to be involved in the research process with me. And then I put out a message and I asked you guys, hey, would this be something that you would like to do? And then everybody was like, yeah, that'd be cool. So that's why. Does that make sense? I'm making this up as I go, Mimi. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm trying my best. As being about an abusive relationship, but also her toxic relation. Yes, me too, Chloe. I think I didn't fully flesh it out in my original reaction, but I think when I was talking about, it sounds like she's, like, drunk, and I think I was getting, yeah, I definitely was getting that sense. I don't think she's weak either. Yeah, I don't think I hope I didn't come across that way either, because I don't think she's weak at all. I mean that she has an authentic vulnerability that she isn't afraid to show and love that about her. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Exactly my thoughts. I don't think vulnerability is weakness anyway. I think vulnerability is strength. So yeah, I personally would never take that as, but yeah, some people might. So yes, I totally agree with you making that clear. I appreciate it, actually. We're always up to chatting. Just do whatever you're comfortable. I know things live take. Yeah, it does. It does take so much time because I do love talking to you guys so much. So I was gonna say I'm sorry if that's annoying, but also I'm not, because it's, again, I'm just doing me, and if you don't like it, I'm not gonna be offended if you leave. You know what I mean? I'm not. You do you, and I'll do me, and the people that are interested in what I'm doing, you'll be here, and I'm happy to be here with you. And then if you're not enjoying it, please, like, don't ever feel obligated to stay. And that's not to say that I'm not interested in feedback, but also when it's alive for me, I just like to do it like how it's going, like how the vibes are going. So I do my best. I'm not going to make everyone happy, though, that's for sure. They mistook my kindness for weakness. Is that a lyric? Because that's a beautiful lyric. Totally agree about the fragility. Yeah. I personally also agree that vulnerability is strength. Yeah, totally. Okay, good night, Alana. Thank you so much for being here. I hope you have a wonderful sleep. Okay. Lana took her trauma and made it in art. Totally. Period. Yes, absolutely. Okay, let's move on. What's the next one? I don't have the track list. Oh, Shades of Cool. Duh. Okay, Shades of Cool. Do we need to go back a little? I think she already started last time. Let's listen to Shades. Oh, I love Shades of Cool. I love Shades of Cool. I'm excited to hear what she says about it.
A song called Melancholia into Ultraviolence. Shades of Cool is another really important track for me on the record because it kind of embodies that underground jazz sound that I'm such a big fan of.
Yes.
Then Brooklyn Baby, I go back to...
I want more! Give me more, Lana! This is good, though. This is good because I like to make my own connections and interpretations anyway, but yes. What an absolute amazing song. I want more about the context. Give me more. That's a lyric from Mariner's Apartment Complex. Oh, I've listened to that. I totally just... That went over my head. Whoops. I told you, I literally stopped listening to NFR once I made the commitment to go back and listen to all of her stuff. I stopped listening to it because I was like, I knew I wanted to revisit it again. So yeah, I don't know. I forget everything from NFR. Sort of sad. I know. Wow, my brain works way quicker than my mouth could deliver there. Sorry. Sorry to sidetrack, and I know I said it before, but your hair is 100% giving. Does anyone here know the lyrics to this? Oh! Yes, totally. And I, for most of my life, had bangs, and then I, as a rebellion, this is funny, I know, you did, you sidetracked me, because now I have a freaking story to tell you about my freaking bangs. Okay, most of my life, because I actually do have like a 5 head, like I have a really big forehead, not saying bad things about it, but you know, as a kid, and actually my mom gave me that complex. I love my mom, but you know, probably not a nice thing to say to your daughter, like you need bangs because your forehead is too big. You know, probably not a nice thing to say to your daughter. She means well, I promise, she does mean well. She's a very sweet lady. Probably wasn't the best thing to say to your daughter. So yeah, I had a complex about having this big forehead, because I have a very large forehead. And so I had bangs for most of my life. And then in my 20s, I was like, well, I'm my own person and I'm gonna grow out my bangs. And I did, and I had no bangs for a while. But then I realized when I saw Taylor Swift have bangs, I was like, oh, like it's like she gave me permission to have bangs, because I actually do look better with bangs, in my opinion. I think in most people's opinion, people like my bangs. So Taylor gave me the permission that bangs are cool again, and I can have bangs, and so, I don't know. Anyways, it was an interesting journey with bangs. Sorry, that was a long story about bangs, but will you react to yes. I'm gonna do the exact same thing, deep dive, that we're doing with all the other albums with NFR, which is why I completely stopped listening to it. I know technically when we do the reaction, technically it's not going to be my first time hearing it. Obviously, I already have a video out with my first time listening. But I think by that time we get there, it's been long enough and I stopped listening to it. I don't remember really anything from the album. So it will still have a freshness to it. But I probably will still be like, oh, I remember the first time I listened to it. I don't know. It'll be a different experience, but for me, I certainly will get a lot out of it, I know, so I'm hoping that you guys will get still, even though it's not technically a first listen, I'm hoping that we'll all still get stuff out of it. Don't apologize, you're all good. I like to sidetrack myself, so it's good. But I'm still worried about you not watching the interview. She explained the story behind. I know, well, I want to listen to it too. Does anybody know? Like, I want to make sure that I get it as well. Please upload the live after it's over. I think it automatically does on YouTube. It automatically, once I hit end broadcast, it like processes it. I don't know if it's up right away, but it'll automatically process it, and then it'll be like a video just in the... So yeah, if you have to go or anything like that, if you want to keep watching it after, it will be up for sure. Yes. Thank you, Simser. Thank you. Yeah, I think bangs, I don't know. Maybe one day I'll go crazy and be like, I don't want bangs anymore. But for now, I'm liking the bangs. Five heads unite, yes! Thank you. You had bangs for so long. That's the thing. I only had bangs as a kid. That's why it was like a rebellion not to have bangs. But I'm happy to have them again. Yes. I'll be doing all the exact same things. The interview in the hotel room? Is that it? If we don't find the interview, we can explain it. Okay, or I can do more, like right now I haven't really done my own research at all. I've just basically gone off of what you guys have told me to do. So I can go look for that as well. We are gonna, not today, but that's the YouTube video that's coming up next weekend. Live isn't next weekend. Music videos is next weekend. Lives will be the following week after that. But yes, for sure. Okay, let's keep going. What is the next track? Number 4. Oh, Brooklyn Baby. Oh, I love Brooklyn Baby. I love Brooklyn Baby more than when I first listened to it. I mean, I liked it. I think you can see from the reaction that I liked it, but I like it so much more now after listening to it multiple times. The interview in the hotel room. Okay, see if you guys can find that. Okay, let's keep going.
It's that underground jazz sound that I'm such a big fan of. In Brooklyn Baby, I go back to the East Coast, but still have casual, loose feeling sonically. I was just reminiscing about my days in Brooklyn, my days with my boyfriend on South 8th Street, how happy I was listening to his vintage vinyl, and being such a big fan of beat poetry and Jack Kerouac and Lou Reed, and so it was just kind of a nod to all. Oh my
god! Sorry, did you guys see that visual? This beach visual? I don't know if you guys remember this, but when I reacted to, what the hell is the song called? Oh my god. West Coast. When I listened to West Coast, and then I said, what's up? What's up, honey? No barking. When I listened to West Coast and I was saying I see like a beach scene, I mean, I guess had it more at like night because I had pictured like a bonfire, but this visual is pretty much 90% of what I was picturing. That's so cool. She's so amazing at creating these pictures, and then it's so cool for me to have these pictures in my mind and then see some of the visuals that's being put on. I don't know. I mean, I don't know if she made this. Maybe this is a fan-made thing, but still, clearly we're on the same wavelength at least. Oh, it was about blue banisters, if I'm not wrong. Oh, okay. we might have to wait then, because I am doing this, like, I'm trying to do this like purist. Like, I'm trying to do this like I'm only looking at the stuff as if we're in 2014 when this came out. Like how you guys would have done it in 2014. Like, you wouldn't have known that retrospect until Blue Banners came out. But maybe I need to. I don't know. Now I don't know. I don't know. I'm getting confused now. Oh, it's in the West Coast music video. Perfect. Perfect. Okay. I don't know. Maybe I should do it. I don't know. Because also maybe it's annoying for you guys to listen to me make my own interpretations, like knowing what it actually is. Has spoilers for other albums. See, that's what I don't want to do. I don't know. It's so hard, right? It's so hard. I don't know what to do. I don't know what the right thing to do is. Because, yeah, so far I've been trying to do it as if I'm in this era. But I also understand that it's probably really annoying to, like, know the answers and just know that I'm on the wrong track or whatever. I don't know. I'll have to think about that, I guess. I want to listen to Brooklyn Baby again because I got excited and just stopped.
Brooklyn, my days with my boyfriend on South 8th Street, how happy I was listening to his vintage vinyl and being such a big fan of beat poetry and Jack Kerouac and Lou Reed, and so it was just kind of a nod to all things Brooklyn cool. West Coast was...
That's awesome. That's awesome, and I can totally see that through the music. It's such a cool song. Jack Kerouac, and that UV feels like his book On the Road. A road trip between East Coast and the West Coast. I can totally see that. It has no spoilers. It was one of her first interviews. I think we are not speaking of the same interview. Shoot. Well, I don't know, guys. I don't know personally, so I don't know. The one she did in Italy, she talks a lot about Born to Die in that one. Huh. Where she still has a copper hair and she's wearing, I don't know. I'm gonna let you guys figure that out for me. Okay. Next one is, oh, West Coast, right. Okay, let's listen to what she says about West Coast.
Kind of a nod to all things Brooklyn cool. West Coast was kind of an extension of everything I had been feeling so far on the record. It started with Cruel World, which I felt really West Coast based because of the guitars, the wah-wah guitars. And then having done Brooklyn Baby, we went back to the West Coast, but kind of kept that easy, casual beat and got even slower. Sad Girl.
Totally. Oh, this is so cool hearing what she's saying about all these. Oops, I keep pushing the wrong thing. Don't do it. Don't do what? It makes sense that you love Lana and the 1975 since Jack Kerouac is a big influence. Oh, interesting. Oh, that you yeah. Okay. I know I haven't messaged you back, Claudia, yet, but I'm still I did see it and it's on my mind about 1975. I know you're not like pressuring me. I don't feel pressured at all, by the way. So don't even worry about it. But yeah, 1975 is one that's like in my head that like, maybe I should be doing that because I might like it too. I already read that one. Can we talk about what happened when recording Brooklyn Baby, or you'll do your research? I mean, now's the time to do it. I am doing research now. Like, I'm just doing it with you guys. So if you have the materials for me to look at, or you just want to mention it, I'm totally fine with that, because that's literally the point of what we're doing right now. And honestly, I'm getting a bit overwhelmed with the amount of stuff that we have. So whatever you think, if it's something that you think I really should see, then write it out in a comment, write it out in here in the comments, if you want. it's up to you. You have the link to the hotel interview, but the majority of the interview is about Born to Die, and it's 17 minutes long. Okay, well, maybe we won't do it in this one, because I already have a plan, and we're already at 2 hours, and I'm going to get hungry real soon. But, yeah, if you want to send it to me, even in that comment, in that community comment, that would be so amazing. If you're able to do that, no worries if not, and then I'll just do it on my own. Because I probably would really enjoy watching the Born to Die 17-minute about Born to Die anyway, so. Yeah. Yeah, does that make sense? One of their first, and it's Born to Die related. Yeah, okay, well, I would love to see that one anyway. Like I said, I probably won't do it on this live, but I'll watch it on my own. And it might still be helpful to me, so. Do you want to try an old interview from like Lizzie Grant era? There's reference related to Jim and many other songs mentioned in Old Money, the song. Honestly, if you guys, like, whatever you want to send me that you think is relevant, if you go on the my YouTube channel on the community tab, I've got a comment there asking you guys to send materials. So if that's something, if you've got a link, send it to me in that, and I definitely will. Even if I don't do it here on this, if you think that I need to see it, I'll watch it. You're gonna close out and try to come back in? Oh no, I'm sorry. Shoot. Hopefully the stream is still okay. I don't know, we'll see. Okay, I'm gonna move on in a second here. Hopefully you guys are all good. Is everyone doing okay? Not enough video to maintain smooth streaming. Oh no. Yeah, I think I might be having some issues, weirdly enough. Shoot. I'll wait a second and see if people can come in. In the comment, thank you. Thank you, Mel, I appreciate it. We'll get this video. Yeah, I know, we need to at least get through this video. At the very least, we need to get through it. Okay. Yes, let's move on. Oh, I did actually read this about, oh, right, sorry. I did actually, someone did comment this, Lorena, sorry. I just completely forgot it, that we were talking specifically about Brooklyn Baby. To record Brooklyn Baby with Lou Reed when she received the info that he passed away. Yeah. And then she finally recorded it with her ex-boyfriend, the male voice you can hear. Yes. Yes. That I did know. That someone did write in a comment for me. So definitely still did have that context. Okay. So let's keep going. We're on, oh, Sad Girl. Okay. I'm interested to hear what she says about Sad Girl.
Kind of kept that easy, casual beat and got even slower. Sad girl, because I'm still sometimes a sad girl. Still things beyond my control. Sometimes I do things that I want above maybe what I should do. And it also is in that key of blue. Reminds me a lot of shades of cool and stays within the theme of the record in that way.
Oh, I love that. I love that. You've linked it in the community chat. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I really liked that. Her talking about Sad Girl. She's such an interesting person, and I love these because it's not really giving too much away. It's what I thought it might be. It is giving me a little bit of an insight into at least where she was when she was, like, what kind of emotional place she was in when she was writing these songs. But she's not giving everything away, so it's still up for our interpretation, which is beautiful. I love that. It's working again? Thank God. Know where to actually watch? Yes, the EMAs. Yeah, let us know, because I also don't know. I had a hard time watching the MTV Video Music Awards. So, I don't know, myself, so I'm not great at knowing about those things. So let me just check one thing here, guys. Okay, it's so weird. This stream is doing weird things for me, so I'm sorry. I'm still trying to figure it out. Hopefully we get better as these lives go on, as I get better and learn more about things. Okay, so next one will be about, oh, Pretty When You Cry. Okay. Hopefully she gives us a little bit.
It's within the theme of the record in that way. Pretty When You Cry. One of my favorite tracks on the record. Also, I did that with my guitar player from my band, Blake Stranathan. And the reason why I loved this track, we recorded at Electric Lady Studio that very first take of just us playing around, which is why I rhyme the same word with the same word, which was kind of strange, but the intention in the voice was really there. It was kind of non-affected, and I wasn't thinking too hard about what I sounded like or what I was portraying. And for that reason, I really like how authentic that one feels. Yes. And so it was like an important key to making the record really organic, in my opinion.
Oh, I love that. Oh, that's so cool. I mean, you guys had already kind of told me that one was a little more like kind of improvised and authentic in that way, right? That's the one that's what she was talking about there, right? Is just kind of like doing it on the spot a little bit. That's really cool. That's an amazing song. Such an interesting song. And she's right, it did. It came off very authentic and beautiful. And I'm so glad that she is not like me, who is a perfectionist. I'm glad that she's able to see how beautiful that is, that authentic portrayal, because I feel like sometimes, like, if I put myself in her shoes and some of the issues that I have that I'm trying to work through, I don't know if I would have been able to do that, because I would, you know, be like, oh no, but I don't like that. I want to record it again. I don't know. I just think that's beautiful that she was able to do that. Really play on the image that the public had of her at the time. Totally. You have to leave now, Mel. No worries. Can't wait to watch the rest of it later. No worries. Have a wonderful rest of your Sunday. I'm so happy that you were here. It's that one. Okay, it is that one. Okay, perfect. Yeah, that was beautiful. That, wow. I mean, I've always had respect for her. Even before I knew who she was, I still had this, like, I knew that she was Lana Del Rey, you know, but that was beautiful to listen to. I'm really glad that we heard that. Recorded in one take. Yeah, that's wild. That's amazing. Money, Power, Glory. Okay, I definitely have more thoughts on this one since listening to it.
I laid that one down with someone I had never met before, Greg Kirsten, and I just wrote it at a time when I was feeling really frustrated, when I felt like all anybody was going to allow me was maybe, if I was lucky, money, and then power in the form of infamy rather than fame. And it was just more of a sarcastic response psychologically just to what I felt was going on.
Totally. And I did pick up on it a little bit, but not as much as I did pick up on it after my first reaction. I totally was feeling, I knew that it was satirical. I was picking up on that. But as I listened to that song more and more and more, I started going, oh, like I could hear the anger and frustration. And I think that's what's really beautiful about her, is that the anger that she expresses in her songs is so subtle. I've said that before, like there's this subtle anger, and I love it, because it's not so overt. You have to, but you feel it. I don't know, it's hard to explain. I love it. Okay, I love that. And the next one is Fuck My Way to the Top. Okay, perfect. I'm excited to hear. Oops, wrong window. Okay, let's hear what she has to say about that. I'm gonna put it back just a tiny tad.
Response psychologically just to what I felt was going on. Fucked my way up to the top. The one track I have trouble talking about. Yeah, and that's just like how things had turned out, and also really an element of surprise too about the way things were going, and I think that's kind of reflected by the vocals being really soft but the beat being really hard. It's like there's a sense of confusion within that track because I was confused. Old Money is probably one of the...
Because she was confused. Totally. This is so cool. I'm gonna have to listen to all this like on my own again because this is brilliant stuff. I'm loving this. I am absolutely loving this. Give me 1 second. I just have to check something. Yeah. Okay. I'm finding this one. Wait, which one? Which one's your favorite? The one we just did, Fuck My Way to the Top, or the next one coming up? I love Old Money, by the way. The one that is coming up is one of my favorites from this album. One of. Not the. I don't know if I have a the favorite, but I know Old Money is up there for me. I do love Fuck My Way to the Top, though. It's always hard to say if she's dead serious, if she... Yes! Which is beautiful. I love that. I don't want it to be obvious. I love that about her. I love... It makes me feel dumb, though, sometimes, because I'll do my first reaction for you guys, which, honestly, I find it really vulnerable. I feel very vulnerable to do that, because I share it with you guys, and I just feel so dumb sometimes because I'm like, yes, I know, but it took me 2 times to get it. But like, you don't get to see the like second time or the third time of me like having those light bulb moments, right? So that's kind of what I hate about the first reactions. It makes me feel really vulnerable and really silly and stupid sometimes, which is not the truth, and you guys don't make me feel that way, by the way. It's my own insecurities, but it's what drives me nuts about doing these first reactions. There's a lot when she says you should run, boy. Yes, totally. You also didn't take it that way as much as with later listens. Yeah, that makes me feel better. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, Money, Power, Glory. Oh, Money, Power, Glory. Yes. Oh my God, I love Money, Power, Glory. And the more I listen to it and the more I extract more little nuggets out of it, I love it. Which songs aren't one of your favorites from UV? I mean, I don't have songs that I don't like, to be honest. Not yet. I don't know. I'm not going to say, because we're going to do the tier ranking for this one as well. So I want to kind of leave it for that. I haven't done much thought on it, honestly, because we're not there yet. So, okay. Next one. Old Money. Oh, Old Money. I was just talking about that. Okay, I'm excited. This one's interesting. I don't know. I'm still discovering this one, but I love it. I think it's really interesting. I think the metaphor of old money, the way she uses it, is really interesting. Oh, is it? Very close to Brooklyn Baby. Hey, Dave, how's it going? How's your Sunday? Don't worry, there are songs that have, like, hidden meaning that sometimes go, yeah, I know. That's what I like about it, though. But I don't get it until few listens. Yeah, totally. I know, it just sucks because you guys don't get to see that. So then I feel like I'm putting out on the internet my first reaction, and then you're all like, again, nobody's actually doing, or maybe you are, maybe there are some people like that, but I don't care about those people anyway. But like, I know you guys aren't doing this, but in my head, it's like, oh, people are gonna think I'm dumb because I just didn't get it. Again, it's my own insecurity. No one's ever really made me feel that way. So it's so is it hated? Is it hated? I didn't know that. That's the tea. I didn't know it was hated. I loved it from the start. I loved the melody of it. So that's what like hooked me into it, was just like the melodic structure of it. I think it's gorgeous. And then as I started doing more analysis into what I think it means, what I think Old Money means, I'm gonna save it a little bit because I do want to, there's got to be something to say in my essay, right? But as I was going through that one more, I was just finding it way more interesting. And anyways, that's what I'll say about Old Money. I love it. As well, like, loads of people always skip it, but I never do. It's such a good song. Yeah, okay, well, we're on the same page. Is it Isabel or Belle? What would you prefer to be called? Yeah, we're on the same page. Anyway. Okay, so let's hear what she has to say about Old Money.
Old Money is probably one of the tracks on the record that's the most idyllic of them all.
Yeah.
It's more based in kind of fantastical snapshots I have of being on the corner of Hollywood and Vine. Like I was channeling something. It's really my oldest track on the record because it's a song that's been in the works for about 5 years. It was called Methamphetamines at first. But obviously I was channeling something really nostalgic. For me, it's also one of my favorite tracks.
Yay!
It's a cover.
Okay! Well, Lana agrees. So I feel validated. I feel vindicated. Yes, Old Money. Old Money is that girl. Okay. $1 Million Man. I don't know what... Do people hate $1 Million Man? Hello, by the way. Valorin? I'm sorry. I ruined that. I know. I'm sorry. Do people not like $1 Million Man? Really? I haven't heard those people. I don't know those people. Those people do not exist in my world. I love $1 Million Man. Seriously? I can't imagine $1 Million Man. I mean, I don't remember how I tier ranked it, but I don't think it was like, it wasn't top for me, but it's still amazing. It was still up there, I think. It's one of her best songs. There's so much vulnerability and nostalgia, and sonically it reminds me a lot of Honeymoon. Oh, if that's true, I'm gonna love Honeymoon. I'm telling you. If that's true, I'm gonna love Honeymoon. I love that. I love that, Mimi. Thank you for sharing that. Not like hated, but yeah, no. Sorry, yeah, I should have, yeah. I guess I took that too literally. I guess that makes sense. But maybe to say it's not people's favorite, I guess, is what I should have said. Yeah, not as appreciated as the other songs in the album, similar with, yeah, Guns N' Roses, I knew that about too. I mean, really, it's just people's preferences. It's just like where people are in their life, what their experiences are. I definitely think there could be songs that maybe have like a more mass appeal, but then you've got these other more fringe songs that maybe someone, like, it just clicks with them and maybe doesn't click with other people. And I think that's okay. I think art is like that. The only reason to get irritated by someone not getting it if people stating some interpretation as fact, but that's mostly just with popular music reviewers who just don't care to look into it. I agree with that. I don't like when people talk about art in general as fact, because it's not, right? It's like, it's so subjective. Yeah. I feel a lot of sadness on, yeah, I do too. But it's like nostalgic. I do get like what she's saying about nostalgia, I get, but it's like there is a little bit of sadness in it for sure. It was about her family. Yeah. The Queen of New York City. Yeah. That's so cool. I think it's so cool. So that's where she grew up, right? I mean, we already know that. I'm just still trying to like place it all because in my head, she's such a West Coast, right? Because obviously she moved there, but I need to like remember that that's still a part of her as well, is the Queen of New York City. Like that lives inside her as much as the West Coast vibes live inside her. They're both there. Again, the dichotomy of both, the juxtaposition. Honeymoon is my favorite personally. Cool. I think there's been a few people that have told me they think I'm gonna like it. Really late, but I'm finally here. Celebrating Saint Martin today. I don't know what that is, but happy holidays. Happy holidays. I'm sorry. I'm ignorant. I don't know that, but I hope you had a wonderful celebration. I really do. And welcome on in. Welcome on in. So nice to see you again. The old Money interview is cut. She also continues to talk about it. Melodic similarity to a Romeo and Juliet soundtrack. Totally. And how they own some percentage of its copyright. Oh, that's interesting. I wonder if we can find that somewhere. Okay. Are we on the... Yeah, we're on the last one, the cover, The Other Woman. Oh, I'm interested to hear what she says about this one. She's born in New York, but her family moved to Lake Placid when she was a baby. Where's Lake Placid? I'm sorry, I don't know, because I'm Canadian. I don't know a ton of places in the US. I know some of the most basic things about it, but where is is that California? Lake Placid, California? Is it? Okay. When she was a baby. She lived there until she was sent to boarding school. Yes, I knew all that about boarding school. I don't know where Lake Placid is. But for me, she's like, where is Lake Placid? I don't know what Lake Placid is. Sorry, guys. That means nothing to me. I know I'm ignorant, but I don't know what Lake Placid is. To be fair, like if I started naming off a bunch of Canadian things, I don't know how many. Lake Placid. Oh, Florida? Is it Florida? Sorry, I'm researching now. Oh, New York State's Adirondack Mountains. So it is still New York, but New York State, not New York City. Am I getting it? Am I understanding what's going on? Snow sports and other out... Okay. Oh, so it's like a tourist place. So I should know Lake Placid. I should know. It looks beautiful. Wow. Okay. Hating on Lana songs are part of TikTok Reddit communities, which I personally think just create chaos. If you know, you know. Oh. Are there... see, I'm not a big Reddit person, or like, you know, I don't even do that with Taylor. Just because I get annoyed. I don't want to... I want to have my own opinions, and I don't really want to... the toxic side of it. I don't know if that's what you're talking about, but... Same favorite album alongside NFR. Okay. It's... Oh, it's next to the Canadian border! So I should know. So it's... Yeah, it's New York, but it's not... Because, yes, I'm actually very close to... I'm very close to New York. Myself, but I'm in Canada. So, okay. So it's more like Upper New York State, not New York City. Got it. But still New York. Okay. Oh, the Old Money. Oh, okay. Thank you, Chloe. Let's listen to that. I appreciate that. Yeah, let's listen to that.
Old Money is probably one of the tracks on the record that's the most idyllic of them all. It's more based in kind of fantastical snapshots I have of being on the corner of Hollywood and Vine. Like I was channeling something. It's really my oldest track on the record because it's a song that's been in the works for about 5 years. It was called Methamphetamines at first. And what's funny is I had to talk to my publishing company because I didn't know that I was referencing a melody from the original score of Romeo and Juliet from, I think, the 60s. And it was so similar that, you know, half of the publishing belongs to them as well now. But obviously I was channeling something really nostalgic. For me, it's also one of my favorite tracks.
Oh, cool. So, like, that's pretty interesting. So, like, maybe she had kind of seen it or heard it. Obviously, she's not copying it, but it is maybe coming out of her brain because it was stored there maybe without, you know what I mean? That's pretty interesting. That's really cool. But you never saw or heard hate about it? I hope not. I think it's so silly. It's so silly to hate on artists. Just if you don't like something, then just don't listen to it, right? That's my opinion on it. Hello, how's it going? Welcome on in to anybody new coming in. It's hit or miss, but also very social media. Yeah, totally, I agree. How am I? I'm good. I mean, we haven't accomplished much other than just having a good time. I hope you guys are having a good time. I'm definitely having a good time, but I feel like we haven't actually accomplished the goal much, so I'm sorry about that. That's just me. That's just me, so actually I won't apologize for it, but I hope at least, I hope that you guys are at least having fun just chatting about Lana. Because that's what we're doing. Hit or miss with, like, being great communities, yeah. What's the next album, whatever the next album is that you're gonna listen? Whatever the next one is. I think the next one is Honeymoon, isn't it? I don't know, I haven't memorized it. But I think everybody in the comments keeps saying, I can't wait for Honeymoon, so I think Honeymoon is the next one. Okay, thank you for that, Chloe. I appreciate that because, yeah, that gave us even more of that context that we were talking about that was cut off. I appreciate that. You're so mad you joined the live late? Literally? Aw, don't be mad. So this, I think these lives on YouTube, they just automatically get, I know it's not the same thing. It's definitely not the same thing watching it back. I know, because you don't get to, like, be involved in chatting with everybody, so I totally get that, but it should save and process as an actual video up on my Lana Del Rey playlist if you did want to go back. But it's a lot of just, like I said, we didn't accomplish much. We're just basically, you know, shooting the shit about Lana. we're just chilling. Not super structured, I guess. Yes, the next one is Honeymoon. Okay, thank you. Thank you so much. Okay. Oh, and okay, so we got one more, so the other woman. Let's hear what she says about the other woman.
My favorite tracks. It's a cover, yeah, and the other woman was, for me, the best way to end the record because I started it with jazz and I wanted to end it with jazz, and I felt like with everything that had been said, what you've read and what's been recycled over and over again, like, let me give you a little bit of direction towards what's shaped my life in ways that have even surprised me. So, and plus I'm a huge fan of Nina Simone, and yeah.
I'm cheating by watching some of this live stuff. You're always down for Lana chat? Good. Like I said, I know it's not for everybody, and that's okay. But just know that I am Jill, and we play it by ear, and that's annoying for some people, and that's fine. But that's what I want to do. So cool. I'm glad some people are here with me with that. Yeah, okay, cool. So we accomplished one thing. So we got through those little audio clips. Thanks again, Chloe. And then there was a different person that told me about this specific video. I didn't realize at the time that they were both the same thing. But yes, thank you so much for that. Okay. So I do want to, there's a bunch of clips, like little clips too, that we can watch on Ultraviolence here, and then there's another interview here, 10 minutes. Is this one any good? Or is this just from the same one? I don't know, you guys can let me know. But we've got, oh yeah, this one that has Black Beauty. Waiting for your videos to watch them. I love the way you go through the songs and lyrics. Oh, that's so nice. Yay, I'm glad you're getting something out of it. I'm certainly having it. I wasn't. So, okay. Let's do, how long is this? Oh my god. Well, let's start into this, and if it gets boring or too much to read together, then I'll stop and just do the rest of it myself. You guys can let me know. But I know this one is the one that you guys said was really, really good to listen to. I just don't know how good it is on a live stream to just read out an article. So we'll play it by ear. Can I make it a little larger here? so you guys can actually see the words. Yeah, that's better, right? Oh wow, that's really large for me on my big monitor. Okay, like I said, we'll play it by ear. We'll see how this goes. Let me know if you're bored of this, because I can also do this on my own too. Okay. She needs to make a music video for Cherry. Oh, what's that one? Don't talk much. Been here from the beginning, loving this. Thank you. Thank you. And that's okay. Like, you don't have to talk a lot as long as you're enjoying. That makes me feel validated. There's people that like being involved, chatting all the time, and I also realize there are people that just kind of like to sit back and kind of just watch and enjoy and relax, and that you are totally valid and appreciated here as well. So thank you. But I do appreciate you validating that you're kind of enjoying the vibe of it. So thank you so much for that. Okay, let's go. So this was written in July 16th, 2014. Lana Del Rey, the saddest, baddest diva in rock. The vamp of constant sorrow talks about the vamp. Wow. Yeah, she is kind of a vamp, eh? The vamp of constant sorrow talks about love and death, then tries to wiggle out of her cover story? What? Okay, I'm seated. That's interesting. Also, I freaking made a Rolling Stone account for this, guys, by the way. That's how serious I am, because you guys told me that I needed to read this article, and I realized it's under a paywall, so I had to pay $8 to read this. So that's how serious I am about this, just so you guys know. I'll have to take advantage of the subscription for a month and like see if there's other stuff I need to like save or something. But yeah, because I don't want to have a subscription to Rolling Stone for like a year. No, I don't want to. What a beautiful little dress, eh? She's so gorgeous. Okay, and this is the Coachella in 2014, this picture. It's from Lust for Life, Which You Will Live. Oh, the Cherry. Cherry is a song from 2017. We're still waiting for the music. Oh, seriously? Seriously? That would be so cool if, like, she just dropped that out of the blue in 2025 or something. 111, make a wish. Oh my god, yes! Yay! Thank you, Dylan, for pointing that out. How's the, I don't know what you were pulled away for, but yeah, whatever it was, I hope you're enjoying yourself. Thank you for coming in for a second and pointing that out. I certainly see these angel numbers all the time, so this is the first time someone else pointed it out, so that's amazing. Still waiting further 2 songs she said she was going to release by the end of this year. Oh no. I mean, I selfishly want her to like wait so that I can catch up, but that I understand that's very selfish. I want you guys to be fed your new Lana stuff. So, but yes, part of me is selfishly wanting her to. Yeah. Okay. Okay, here we go. Let's do it. She goes to a dark place in the end and won't come out of it. I'm not sure if they should run this story, Lana Del Rey will say, sprawled out on a soft brown couch in tiny denim cutoffs and a white v-neck tee, blowing pensive little gum bubbles. Oh my god, she sounds so cool! I'm pretty sure she promised us a music video for every NFR song too. She lied. I mean, I get her vibe, I think, because I feel like she probably wants to, right? But it's like life happens, because that, like, even me, I feel like, I'm not trying to say I'm like her, but I relate to her, I guess, in that way, because I get these, like, big plans where I'm like, I want to do this and this, and you guys already kind of see it, which is why I, like, do this deep dive more, like, I do the most, and I don't even know if anybody's asking for it, but I'm doing the most, right? And that's just my personality, and, like, yeah, I feel like there might come a time where I'm like, I just can't do it even though I want to do it. So yeah, I can totally understand her wanting to do all these things and just not having the capacity, or not. Like, I don't think it's lying. I think she probably, I know you're just joking anyway, but I think she probably really wants to do it. It just hasn't happened. Life has just happened. You don't think she's going to drop anything this year? I have a feeling probably not either, but I mean, what do I know? I literally know nothing. She's the queen of releasing unreleased songs from a long time ago, so there's still hope. That's amazing. In a way, it's like, it's nice to have that hope, but also we're going to be hoping for the rest of our lives. She got some backlash from her album UV. She had an interview a week or so ago with Vogue, and she was talking about the hate she got, but she's glad she's an inspo to new singers. Cool. Oh, I kind of listen and watch some of those interviews of, like, you know, retrospect and like looking back on it and how she was feeling during this time. I'm really excited about that. For her to promise an album and even announce a date and then just nothing happens. But we love her for it. Is that the vibe, right? That's the vibe. We love her for it, and it makes her just so Lana, right? You have so many incredible music video concepts for a bunch of her songs that are without a music video. The visuals, I've imagined she broke the internet for sure. Have you seen Lana's Vogue cover for Vogue Italia? I don't think I've seen anything, to be honest. So we can look it up after. Well, let's see. We can look it up now. What is it? What year? Is it this year, 2014? Like this year that we're in? Ray, Vogue, Italia. Oh, this is new. Is this what we're talking about? Let me know. She looks gorgeous. Well, she always looks gorgeous, but yes. Is this the one? Oh, wow. She's just so pretty. Like, just pretty, you know? Just classic pretty. Welcome back. Welcome back. Yeah, you guys are getting me sidetracked though, but yeah, she is absolutely gorgeous. And like I said, pretty. Like, just pretty. I don't know. That's the best way to describe her. For me, how I perceive her. She's just like so pretty. Okay, cool. Let's go back. We're getting sidetracked. I heard about the denim cutoffs and the white V T-neck and blowing little gum bubbles, and that got me excited. Okay. It's the one with the interview. Okay. She has, at this point, spent a good 7 hours talking with me. Holy crap. Can you imagine being in the room, being able to talk to her for 7 hours? Wow, that would be amazing. At times, it even seemed like it was going well. Oh my god, I'm excited to hear more about this. It's easy to go down the Lana rabbit hole. Yeah, well, we're there. Okay. I feel like maybe we should wait until there's something good to talk about, she continues in an airy tone that turns pleading. You know, I just wish you could write about something else. There has to be someone else to be the cover story. Like, there has to be anybody. Oh my god, no, Lana! She doesn't understand how much you guys... Well, I mean, I can't talk because I wasn't there in 2014. You know, I wasn't a fan at that time. But, like, she doesn't get it how much, I'm sure, like, I can put myself in your shoes because like I said, I'm doing this very on purpose where... Anyways, she doesn't get it. She doesn't get how much we want to hear everything from her. She doesn't get it. She doesn't get it. And I love her for that. Because she's so, like, humble in a way. I don't know if that's the right word. Is that the word I want to use? I don't know if that's the right word I want to use. But I think you understand what I'm trying to get at. She's not this, like... She's confident. I'm not trying to say that she's not confident, but she's also not, like, cocky or, like, big ego. She doesn't have this huge ego, and I love that about her. Oh, I'm excited. I saw that there was a new tour diary, because, of course, YouTube algorithm knows that I love Lana Del Rey now, right? because I'm searching for things on there. And so I keep saying some of the new stuff come up, but I'm like, I can't do it. I committed, and I'm committed. Anyways, let's keep going. It's gonna be forever to freaking get through this thing, but I'm having fun. Maybe it shouldn't have been a shock landing here. Del Rey's brand of pop stardom is self-thwarting, yes, ambivalent, precarious. At her clouded core, beneath the considerable glamour, she is more Cat Power or Kurt Cobain than Rihanna or Katy Perry. Yes, totally, complete with a mysterious Kurt-like stomach ailment that plagues her on tour. Interesting. And then there's the tattoo on the side of her right hand just below the pinky, inked in neat black cursive. Trust no one. I love her. I want that. I need that. I need that tattoo. That is part of my, yes, that is part of my dark feminine era. I need a trust no one on my hand. Down to earth, yes, thank you. That is a better way of saying it. That's exactly what I was trying to get at and wasn't finding the word. Thank you. I want that tattoo. I need it. I need to remind myself every single day, trust no one. I love it. Okay, this is fun. I'm hoping you guys are having fun. I'm getting very excited. I'm kind of glad that I'm doing this with you guys because I love sharing how exciting this is for me. The only one who doesn't know, she's like, yes, totally. That's totally what I'm under. Like, she doesn't get it. She doesn't get it. She doesn't get it. But that's part of her charm that we love her for. You have to go now, but you'll come back very soon if you're still alive. Bye. No worries, no worries. And like I said, it's going to be up on YouTube, so you can watch it whenever the heck you want or not. Yeah, thank you so much for being here. Okay. Still, a day earlier, it all feels different. On a cloudless, offensively hot mid-June afternoon in New York, the release day for Del Rey's second major label album, Ultraviolence, she answers the green wooden door of the Greenwich Village townhouse where she's staying. I'm Lana, nice to see you. Oh, she's so sweet. She says, offering a soft handshake with a big, white, hopeful smile, one that instantly suggests everything you think you know about her is wrong, that you've read too much into the consecutive placement of songs called Sad Girl and Pretty When You Cry on the new album, that you've taken certain recent interview quotes, mainly, I wish I was dead already, that was the one from The Guardian, I believe, which earned her a Twitter scolding from Frances Bean Cobain, too seriously that it's a mistake to assume her aloof stage manner has anything to do with her actual personality. Wow, interesting. This is a cool article. Please look up her tattoos. Just Google. Oh, okay, like her tattoo. So if we just go like Lana Del Rey tattoos, you guys can see my, yeah, you can see my window. Okay. Tattoo. Oh. How do we spell? Oh, there's two T's. I don't know. I'm not a tattoo person, so I don't even know how to spell it. Lana Del Rey tattoos. Maybe I am a tattoo person. Maybe in my dark feminine era, maybe I am. I mean, I've always claimed that. I'm not a tattoo person. But, like, maybe that was the silly Val that, like, was trying to be, like, such a good girl. I'm so done with that. And we're loving. Oh, yay! Thank you. Okay. Oh, this is the trust no one thing. Okay. Oh, that's so cool. Oh, it looks really cool. I'm like pointing at it like you guys know where I'm pointing. Oh, you can't see because my big head is in the way. How do I? If I go, yeah, this is the one I was looking at. Where I can, like, you can see, like, how cool it looks with the overall look. And, of course, she's got a red dress and red fingernails. Painted nails, I should say. That's so cool. Okay. What else does she have? This one? Is this her? Oh, she's got more stuff here. Oh. Trust, I don't know what this one says on it, though. What does this one say? Oh, you guys can't see, I think, because my head's in the way again. Oh, Paradise. Does it say Paradise? Oh, that's cool. That's so cool. Let me know if I didn't look at all the right ones. I don't know what else to look at. I like it. Okay, where did my article go? Okay. I'm loving this article, by the way. It's really interesting. Her laugh, fizzy and girlish, is coming easily. She's all but giddy over having her album out. Uncompromising, spooky, guitar-laden, hitless thing that it is. It's what I wanted. I love her. And Paradise on the left. Okay, I was right about that. It's so cool. Today's V-neck is powder blue near... Oh, okay, so I guess this interviewer hangs out with her for a few days. Is that how that goes, I guess? Adele also has Paradise on her hand. Oh, cool. For the same reason? Like, is Adele a Lana Del Rey fan, or just, like, the word Paradise she likes? I'm so interested. Oh, and she has one on her collarbones. I missed that. Anyways, we gotta keep going. We gotta keep going. Today's V-neck tee is powder blue, nearly matching the self-applied pastel polish on her longish nails over pale, strategically shredded jeans cuffed just below the calves. Amazing. 2014, love it. That are familiar from another magazine's photo shoot. She's wearing false eyelashes, but not much noticeable makeup. Del Rey is 4 days away from her 29th birthday. For reasons she can't explain, she's usually reported to be a year younger. Weird. That's very strange, but looks at the moment like a college junior home for the summer. Amazing. She does have this like youthness about her. The ones are her collarbones, Amy Whitney. I don't know who that is. Obviously it's someone very important to her. That's really cool. Okay. She seems so carefree, bubbly even. Interesting. Remember I was just talking earlier about how I felt like she wasn't bubbly. The way she talks sometimes. But, I mean, we all have so many different sides to us, eh? That's so cool. That's so interesting that I even had it, because I was like, oh, like, I'm always so bubbly, but I think her bubbly is a bit different, though, than maybe what I'm talking. It's coming from she's just authentic, really, is the best word to describe her, because if she is bubbly, I really believe that it's coming from an authentic place and not like her trying to be bubbly, if that makes sense. And I know for me, I in my past have put on this bubbly face just to be bubbly, just so people to make people feel more comfortable, I guess. So I think that's what I was meaning. I feel like if she's bubbly, it's probably because she wants to be bubbly, which is totally fine. Amy and Whitney and Billie Holiday and someone else. And an M on her hand for her grandmother. Oh, Adele is a fan. Oh, cool. Oh, that's really neat. Okay. She seems so carefree, bubbly even, that within 10 minutes, it seems safe to break the ice. So on a scale of 1 to 10, how much do you wish you were dead right now? Oh my God. Oh, Amy Winehouse. Oh, cool. And Whitney Houston. Oh, and Whitney Houston. Okay, amazing. Oh, that's so cool. Sorry, I should have connected the dots. I didn't. I did not connect the dots. I thought that was like one word, like one name of somebody. Okay. Her big brownish green eyes widen even further. Then she lets out a delicate snort of amusement. 10 being dead, she says. You're funny. Today is a good day. Today she chooses life. Yeah, today I choose life. So like a 1. 10, she says in a daffy sing-song, not unlike Diane Keaton murmuring la-di-da in Annie Hall. Shit, I've seen that movie, but I don't understand the reference. I don't remember, but I've seen the movie. 7, 12, she throws back her head and laughs, possibly beginning to enjoy herself. That's so cool. What's bubbly? Bubbly is like, oh my god, I've never had to explain what bubbly is before. Like cheery and happy and carefree, I guess what they said. She seems so carefree, bubbly even. Kind of like cheery and positive, I guess. I don't know if I'm explaining that right, but I tried. But when it comes to Lana Del Rey, who can tell anything for... But when it comes to Lana Del Rey, who can tell anything for sure? She's a baffling bundle of contradictory signifiers. Yes, she is. Juxtapositions. A mystery that 10,000 tortured think pieces have failed to solve. Totally. Yes. David Nichtern, who signed her up to a small indie label, I'm probably saying that name wrong, sorry, when she was in college, saw her as the outer aspect, the outer aspect of Marilyn Monroe with the inner aspect of Leonard Cohen. Totally! Yes! Talkative and sunny, just high energy. Yeah, totally. Are you gonna watch the... Oh, I didn't know there was a Rolling Stone. I thought this is what you guys meant when you said the Rolling Stone. I didn't know there was a Rolling Stone interview video. I don't think anybody sent me the link, if there is one. Because when I did a search for Rolling Stone 2014 Lana Del Rey, this is what came out. I didn't get a video come up. So, let me know if there's a link, because I'll definitely want to watch it. Even if it's not today, I definitely will want to watch it on my own as part of my research. So let me know. But yeah, I didn't know. I don't know. You got to send me links because I don't know what's going on. I just do my little search on Google and find what I find. You're going to try to look at... Thank you. And then if you can, put it in the comment section of like the community tab on YouTube where I asked for links for what we're doing right now. It's a few posts down. That would be amazing. Thank you so much. She may look a bit like Nico, but she's her own Lou Reed. She's nervous and self-conscious on stage, but fearless in her lyrics. Totally. It's such a good way to describe. My pussy tastes like Pepsi Cola. I was an angel looking to get fucked hard. Yes, we love those lyrics. Her consistently viral videos are ID-infested or ID-infested pageants. ID-infested pageants of creepy, nostalgic Americana, good, yes, Americana, good girl, bad girl, dichotomies. Yes, we're on the same page. And the occasional make-out sesh with an old dude. I actually really like this writer. I don't know what you guys think, but I like this. This is good. I think this is the one that people wanted for reactions. The video interviews are usually much shorter and not really the same as the written ones. Okay, cool. You have to go, no worries. I totally understand. You've really enjoyed the live stream. We'll definitely come back to watch the end once it's uploaded on YouTube. Sounds good, Chloe. Thanks again for your help. I really appreciate it, and I hope you have a wonderful rest of your Sunday. Just try to figure out what's going on in her 2012 clip for National Anthem where she plays, where she plays both Marilyn Monroe and Jackie Kennedy, dares to riff off the Zapruder footage and cast rapper A$AP Rocky as JFK. Totally. Yes. She's amazing. But it is very confounding for sure. She's such an interesting human being and artist. But yeah. She's a pop superstar with hardly any actual radio hits in the US, just a remix of her song Summertime Sadness. That totally. I mean, Summertime Sadness, and I think it was the remix, because I think the remix, is it more like techno-y? Let me know. The Summertime Sadness remix that was popular in the US, is it like a more techno-y thing? Because that's how I thought of her, which is so sad and criminal. Because at that time, remember I told you I'm not really super into like techno or like electronic stuff. Like that genre of music is really the only thing that I'm not like super into. And I'm not saying I couldn't be into certain songs, but just as in general, it's not really my thing. I don't even think I heard the original Summertime Sadness, because the original I probably would have loved. The remix, I probably listened to it, and the like, was it a techno beat? Let me know. Is the id... That's what I was thinking. That's why I read it as id, like the ego and the id. That's why I read it that way, because that's what I think I don't know that much about that, so that's why I kind of left it. I was like, I don't know what to say about that, but that's what I'm suspecting. I don't remember what it means either way, but I think that, yes, I think that's what they were referring to as the Freudian, the id, and the ego. Which honestly, now I want to hyperfixate and like Google that and be like, I need to understand what they're trying to say about that. I'll do that on my own time, don't worry. Techno house music. Yeah, I'm not into that. I've never been into that. So I think I listened to that and I was like, oh, it's just another one of those. Like, I really did write her off as like, I thought that's just what she did. And I was like, oh, that's not for me. Okay, so I don't need to listen to it. Because again, I was into my Joni Mitchell, Carole King, Neil Young, also Taylor Swift. I know they're different, but I was in that era of my life. And Mumford & Sons, oh, I was super into Mumford & Sons. I was like, you know, the hipster, hippie during that time. So... Lana played some remixes from Summertime Sadness even on her concert. Interesting. Part of me wants to yes, I know. I know. I'll probably do it after, but I don't want to waste your guys' time. Like, we got to get through this because it's actually a really interesting article that I want to react to. Okay, where was I? Yes. Okay, so I stopped. We were talking about Summertime Sadness. That she never even heard before its release. Yes. And perhaps more than any other pop star of this century, she's been misunderstood, even hated. Yes, we heard about that, or I heard about that. You guys have told me about that. She was the subject of a savage indie nerd backlash, a pre-lash really, before most of America had ever heard of her. Among other complaints, music bloggers felt somehow duped when her online hit, Video Games, led to a near-instant major label deal. That's stupid. Why? Why would you feel duped by that? Why wouldn't you be happy? I don't get it. I don't get those people. I don't get it. Sorry, I don't understand that. But anyways, it happened. People are dumb. I'm really not into that either. The same DJ wanted to put out a remix of another song of hers, Young and Beautiful, and she didn't let them. Queen! Okay, amazing, good, yeah. Watching you from Moldova, you're awesome. Hi, Nelson! How's it going? Yeah. The guy who remixes Summertime Sadness is actually not the nicest. Oh. He said in an interview that he made Lana famous? Which is not true at all. No. Oh, you love Mumford & Sons, do you? Yeah, I was super into that. Oh my god. That, especially that first album, is it called Sigh No More? I know that's a song, Sigh No More. I think the album is called Sigh No More. And the second album is like Babel or Babel. I loved both of those albums. Not to say I don't like their stuff after, but I was right into the bluegrass stuff. I loved it. I just loved it. I just danced around to Mumford & Sons in my living room, and I just loved it. And their lyrics are amazing. Sorry, we need to not go off on a Mumford & Sons kick, because I really hyper-fixated on that when that came out. But anyways. So I could go on and on about Mumford & Sons, but yeah. That's weird. That's weird. Music bloggers. Ugh. That sounds pretentious. Hopefully I'm reading that right. It sounds pretentious to me. But anyways, her shaky, slightly dead-eyed, wow. That's an interesting way to put it. Okay. I still haven't watched this Saturday Night Live debut, to be quite honest, but was treated like a national emergency, inspiring weeks of debate, including Brian Williams playing music critic. He was not a fan. She had her change of name from Lizzie Grant presented as evidence of deception rather than showbiz as usual. Yeah, exactly. Why would she be we know why she would be treated like that when other people aren't. Anyways, I'm not going there. She had to deny surgically enhancing her lips' poutiness up close for what it's worth. They look pretty much like lips. That is ridiculous. Oh my god. Oh, Woman is a good song. That is on the third album, I think. The next one after those two. That's a good song as well. Now I just hear it. The soundscape on that song is really, really cool. The guy that remixed it gave me the vibe of a sexist man saying he was the... Yeah, totally. Yeah, totally. What an idiot. Trying to take... Why do these people think they can take... Yeah, no. Yeah. I don't want to go on that kind of rant. We're already feeling angry. I'm already feeling angry. I don't want to go there. This is an escape today, but yeah, that's so annoying. Please go there. I think you guys can probably feel just from the cryptic things I've said kind of what I'm alluding to, and yeah. This is an escape for me, and I am hoping that my channel for the most part is an escape for everybody, but I hope that it's very clear where I would stand on what's been going on in the US. I hope it's clear, and if it's not clear, I'm happy to say it. But I hope it's clear. Because again, my channel, on purpose, I want it to be an escape from the real world and politics, and that's why I don't talk too much about it, but I do still take a sociological lens, because ultimately I am, I have a degree in sociology and anthropology, so I am always coming at things from that lens, and you can probably imagine what side of the political spectrum that is on, and that is the truth. So that's what I'm gonna say about it. Yeah. Why don't you watch the... Should I? I guess I could. I don't want this video, honestly, I don't want to get this video flagged for copyright though. So that's kind of why I don't want to do it on this one. Because I know the ones that I specifically put on YouTube, like, they are going to get copyright striked, and that's okay, but I can, some of these lives and like the essays that I do, I can at least, not have a copyright strike on those ones and be monetized, even though it's like not very much. It's still helpful to me, so that's kind of why I don't do that. Ooh, Anthro Queen, yes. And like specifically social cultural anthropology, not physical anthropology, although you have to do a little bit of the physical anthropology to be in that program, so I do know a little bit about monkeys and apes, great apes, and things like that, but it's mostly, yeah, the cultural aspect that I studied. So, maybe edit the live part out? Yeah, I could. Is the first performance on live TV in the US. She used to sing in bars for almost 7 years. I would never judge being yeah, totally. Yeah. Yeah. Well, I mean, I'm a Taylor Swift fan, guys, so I have seen Taylor go from a pretty bad live singer, to be quite honest, like, I'll admit it. Her stuff from like 2006, even her stuff from like 2009 and 2010 is not very good. It was always the songwriting that I loved about her, and just her energy that I loved about her. But anyway, so my point to that is I certainly wouldn't judge something like that, because I can see through some of that stuff. I don't need someone to be perfect, is I guess what I'm saying, for me to like them. You could skip some parts. Please, if you want. Please watch it if you can and want. Maybe in another video. Maybe when we did. Let's add that to the extra special stuff once I'm done the albums. I don't really want to do it today, to be honest. I'm sorry about that. I want to get through what we're doing. I don't want to go too sidetracky, because we're already getting on lots of sidetracks, so. Where was I? Oh yeah, I finished this paragraph. Okay, so released in the wake of the SNL performance, her 2012 debut on Interscope Records, Born to Die got skeptical reviews. I hate that. It's such a brilliant record. I hate that. That makes me so angry. The songs and her mannered, multi-layered vocals seem to be drowning in lush, trip-hoppy production. It's amazing. But with the help of strong cinematic new tracks on the bonus EP Paradise, it all turned around. Really? I mean, I loved Paradise, but I loved Born to Die without Paradise. I don't think Paradise turned it all around. Sorry, I'm getting excited. I went to see Lana in Portugal live, and it was such an angelic concert, I'm sure. What an amazing experience. It had nothing to, well, that's exactly it, right? That's exactly, it has nothing to do with Ultraviolence. So, and I chose specifically not to do it while I was doing Born to Die era, because I didn't want to, I wanted to see her best stuff. I didn't want to see I don't know. Add it later. Yeah. I think I should watch it eventually, but I didn't want it to I really didn't want it to color my perspective of her, so I kind of stayed away from it a little bit, even though I don't think it would have. I think I still would be able to watch it and be like, oh yeah, she's nervous. I think I still would have been able to make that conclusion, but I didn't want to do that. Hi! Marie Rose! Where are we? Oh my god, you didn't even miss that much, to be honest. Like, it's been 2 hours. Wait, oh my god, it's been more than 2 hours. Holy crap. I've been live for so long. Wow, okay. As long as you guys are still enjoying, I'm happy to keep doing. Anyways, we basically went through the little audio clips where she's talking about each song, and then now we're just on the Rolling Stone interview. But we just talked about Lana for the last 2.5 hours previous to that. I know, hey Carter, I know, I kept getting sidetracked, and we're still only on the Rolling Stone article. I think I'm having a great time, clearly, that's why I'm still here, so. How's it going? How's your day going? Mood? I'm here for Lana Chat. Yeah, that's all it's been. It's been very unproductive, if we're being honest. If we had to put a grade on the productiveness of this live, it's, we're not doing so well, okay? But we're having fun, I hope. Like I said, I'm having fun, and I can only judge, you guys are still here, so. You personally enjoy that performance. She's just so theatrical, so maybe I would even love it. Did you see what, oh no, we still have that actually. Is it this one you're talking about? There's a video here that we were gonna watch after, so maybe that's the next thing. About Black Beauty. That's the only one I have about Black Beauty. Let me know if that's what you're talking about. Anyways, let's keep going. Where the heck were we? Oh yeah, I got angry at, they were saying that it was only the band. Anyways, I was getting angry. Okay. The album sold more than 1 million copies in the US and more than 7 million worldwide. Her Great Gatsby soundtrack single, Young and Beautiful, went platinum. Kanye West, who takes matters of taste seriously, sorry, tell us how you really feel, Val, enlisted her to play his wedding to Kim Kardashian. It was beautiful just being there, Del Rey says. They seemed very happy. Or I had no idea that was a thing. Anyways, that's interesting. You could do this live for another 6 hours and I was still here. Oh, that's so sweet. Thank you. I mean, I need food at some point, so it won't be 6 more hours. But thank you. I'm glad you guys are enjoying just the chill aspect of it all. We're all having fun, no worries. I have all the time in the evening and have no other plans, so I'm good. You guys are amazing. And like I said, I would have been doing this on my own. This is much more fun, although it's less focused. If I was by myself, I would be like, you know, with my notebook and making notes and stuff like that. But this is kind of more fun, for sure. This is definitely more fun for me, so. Earlier, over lunch, West had told her he really liked where I was coming from, visually and sonically. That's nice. I mean, yeah, Kanye West had some amazing stuff, especially during this time, so totally get it. I don't know what happened, but anyways. I'm not here to talk about Kanye West. Del Rey isn't inclined to celebrate any of this stuff, however. Yeah, I'm getting that. It doesn't feel like success, she says, because with everything that could have felt like something really sweet, there's always been something out of the periphery of my world beyond my control to kind of disrupt whatever was happening. I've never felt like, oh, this is great. That's so sad. That's actually really sad. I don't want to assume what that's about, what she's talking about, but it sucks that, you know, she's had all this great success and things are happening, but there are these things that have, like, kind of taken that away from her in a way. So maybe, like, some of the weird criticism and stuff like that, it would feel really shitty. I don't know if she's talking about that or, like, other personal stuff that we don't know about. It could be any and all. But that makes me really sad that she hasn't been able to really enjoy, at least in this album. Who knows? Maybe she's been able to, you guys might know. I don't know, because we're only in 2014 for me. She's still got 10 more years. I hope she's been able to, you know, enjoy some of that success. I really hope so, but I don't know. Literally got your snacks with me. Yay! There's a whole fan-made album, Melancholia, with unreleased scrap songs from Ultraviolence. It's on YouTube. Well, that will be a video after I've done the albums. That sounds like a perfect idea for a new reaction video. That's amazing. How's it going, by the way? I hope you're doing well. She hates him too now, don't worry. Yeah, I mean, it wouldn't matter really to me that much, I don't think. But yeah, I can see that. I can see that. She went off on him when he supported... Oh, gotcha. Yeah. Okay. Actually, I think I did see some of those tweets. Anyways, yeah. I'm trying to be a safe space away from that a little bit, just because, I mean, I know it's been on my mind the last few days, and this is my escape from it, but yeah. It's part of the dark feminine awakening that I'm having over the last week, so that's all I'll say about that. I think you get it. I'm doing my nails while listening to you. Everything's great. Amazing. That's so funny that you talk about nails. I actually went and ordered... This is so weird. You guys are gonna... Because I've talked about this a little. This is so embarrassing, but I'm sharing it because That's my superpower, is that I am vulnerable and I don't care. I really don't care. I'm going to be vulnerable. I think that's what I'm supposed to do in the world, so I'm gonna do it. But I'm awakening this female rage I've been feeling the last few days, and it's awakened something in me. And this is so stupid because, yes, on a very practical, that's amazing. I love that. I think I am growing from that, and I think that's beautiful, and I love that. But also, there's like little stupid things that it's making me want to do too. Like, for example, nail polish. I was like, I need black nail polish. I thought that in my head. I was like, I need black nail polish. That's how I'm feeling. I need to express how I'm feeling. So I went and I ordered black nail polish, and I have never worn black nail polish in my entire life. I'm like right now, it's like a soft lavender. I mean, it's all chipped now, but it's like soft and feminine and beautiful lavender and pink and beige. Like, that has been my aesthetic. If I had I don't really have an aesthetic. I mean, I really just wear track pants at this point. But if I have an aesthetic, or any time in my life that I've had an aesthetic, it's been very feminine and gentle, demure. You know, that's kind of been my vibe, because I am very girly in many ways, but this darkness has come upon me over the last week, and I want to wear black nail polish, and I am allowed to do that because I'm an adult and I can make those choices. So it's not stupid, it's great. I appreciate that. I mean, that part of it is a little silly, but it's like, I'm going with it. I want to wear black nail polish? Great, I'll wear black nail polish. I can honor that for myself. There's nothing wrong with that, but it is a little silly. But anyways, you paint your nails black every time I'm feeling the emo fit? Yeah, exactly. You think you'll do a dark color now, feeling UV vibes? Amazing. Yes, that is amazing. I love that. Thank you, guys. Thank you for, like, not making me feel like it's stupid. Because it is a little stupid, but it's okay. We can go with it. We can honor, you know, kind of what we're feeling at the time. That's totally valid, I think. I've never, did we read that part? I can't remember. Oh, yes, we did. Yes, and I was saying how sad that is. Okay, perfect. Let's move on. Okay, so the townhouse Del Rey is staying in belongs to someone she calls a friend. 31-year-old Francesco Carazzini, I ruined that, I know, a dashing Italian photographer who shot her for various European magazines. He obviously does well for himself, better than us, Del Rey jokes, as she shows me around. Oh, cool. His four-story house is a seriously amazing bit of Manhattan real estate, a movie star-worthy bachelor pad. Sounds amazing. It's dark wood walls covered with art photos and his shots of celebrities like Keith Richards. The house is on the same block where Bob Dylan moved with his family in 1969. Anna Wintour lives nearby, as does Baz Luhrmann. Cool. When she did Coachella, she said out of the blue and into the black, I'm pretty sure too. Oh, cool. Out of the blue and into the black. Yes. Oh my God. I mean, that happened to me within a 3-hour time span. Yeah. But yes, that is amazing. And next, black hair? No, I don't think so. Maybe. I mean, maybe, but probably not. I have had dark hair, actually. I've had really dark brown hair, and it looked really good, actually. It looks good with my eyes, actually, better than the kind of dirty blonde hair that is my... I mean, this isn't natural. I definitely get highlights, but if you... Like, this is all natural. Because I haven't gotten it done in a while, so it's like a dirty blonde is my natural. But yeah, I definitely highlight it to give it more blonde dimension. But yeah, my bangs are actually probably more natural, to be honest. There's not much color still there. That would be interesting. It's really hard for me to go back blonde, though. I've done it. I've done that whole thing. Oh my god, it's a nightmare to try to get it back blonde. So that scares me a little bit. Oh my god, I missed a bunch. Channeling Black Beauty, absolutely, 100%. The dark coquette era of yours coming, yeah, totally. That's her ex-boyfriend Salvatore. Oh, this photographer. Is that okay? Her next muse. Oh, for the next album? Oh, I'm interested. Okay. Just keep the lips red. Totally. Yeah. I don't think we're gonna go goth. That's not my vibe. I think it's really cool when people do that. I love seeing it on other people. I don't think it's my vibe. My vibe's more like a dark seductress. I say that while I'm wearing like the dumpiest sweatshirt ever. Hilarious. That's okay. That's how I feel inside, though, and that's all that matters. Is the finger she's licking in Ultra... Well, I haven't seen anybody licking a finger yet, because I haven't done the music video yet. Now I'm interested, though. Oh, and then cheated. So we hate him. No, I'm just kidding. Keep this in mind. The album Honeymoon is about this guy she's talking about. Okay, cool. This is cool. Not the cheater Francesco. He cheated on her with the sister of... What? What is going on? Francesco Hate Club. You guys are giving me drama. I think I saw his name through the years, but never knew much about her boyfriends. I can't believe I'm... Yay! Welcome! Welcome! Oh, it's 6 a.m. Oh my god, where it... Oh, are you in Australia? Or somewhere? Somewhere over there. Are you in Australia? Because I think, I have, there's another subscriber, Alana, but she's already gone to bed. But she was here at 3 a.m., but that was a few hours ago. So, I don't know. That's my guess. That's my guess. I'm in Canada here, and it is 2 p.m. here. You are from the future, because you're Melbourne, Australia. Nice, nice. Okay. Good. Okay. My detective skills. Not really. Okay. Where the heck was I? I'm starting to lose it a little bit, but we gotta get through this. I want to get through this. It's 9 p.m. in Austria. Nice. I love how, like, diverse this little community is. Because it's a small community. Like, I'm a small YouTuber, but it's like we've got people from all over the world. It's so freaking cool. I love it. So cool. Okay. On the second floor coffee table near a Serge Gainsbourg box set. I don't know what that is. I'm not cool enough to know what that is. Sorry. There's a book called The Boudoir Bible. Interesting. I want to read that. No shame, Del Rey says with a grin. She's sitting on the brown couch smoking Carazzini's American Spirit cigarettes. Again, I'm ruining all these words that I don't know. In her languid way, below a huge black and white photo of a bunch of slim, naked people piled on top of one another. What a description. Love it. The whole aesthetic. 10 p.m. in Saudi. Cool. 8 p.m. here in Germany. 8 p.m. for you in Poland. We're all over the world. I love it. I just love it that we can just come together and freaking talk about Lana Del Rey. It is amazing. International Queen. Yes. It feels so good. I love that we can just, just talk about this one amazing... Yeah, anyways. Sorry. I gotta keep going. I'm getting excited though. In Slovakia, 8 p.m. Cool. This is so cool. And like I said, it's like the day has barely started for me. It's only 2 p.m. I mean, I guess that's not true, but you know what I'm saying. I've still got a lot of the day left to go. You guys are all in the future for me. Okay. Where do we go? The midday sun is blazing through an open window, and her brown hair and fair skin are glowing in its haze. An Instagram filter or cinematographer couldn't do better. Beautiful. I can only imagine. I quit sometimes, she says of the cigarettes, and then stop quitting. She smokes on stage too. It's pure craving, not an image thing. I find sometimes halfway through the set, I definitely need to have a cigarette. And I love that she's just so authentic about that. That's so cool. You're so happy that you can understand English? Me too. Yeah. I think it's, honestly, I have so much respect for people that speak more than one language. It's such a privilege to freaking just English to be your first language. Honestly, it is. But it also, I feel so dumb because I'm like, you guys automatically, I just think you're smarter automatically because you speak more than one language. Like, I'm so impressed. And I grew up in Canada, so I actually learned French, but I'm terrible at French. Like, I'm not even gonna try to speak that. 7 p.m. from Portugal, 11 p.m. in Georgia. Okay, so Serge Gainsbourg was a fantastic French singer. Cool. Thank you for giving me that. His record, The Story of Melody Nelson, is the quietest record I've heard aside from Honeymoon. Interesting. It sounds really interesting. And now she has her little vape. Okay, she's vaping now. Cool. Well, I can only speak English, Tobias. So you're, like I said, I already have incredible respect for you for knowing more than one language. It's amazing. I love it. And obviously, I appreciate it because it allows us to be able to, allows me to be able to communicate with so many of you guys across the world. I so appreciate it. I certainly would not be able to, you know, speak to you guys in your other languages. So I definitely appreciate that we still have that way of communicating. But yeah, super. Here, a Brazilian living in Spain for 16 years now, 4 languages. I was going to say, because I do know that Brazil, I think, mostly speaks Portuguese. I hope I'm getting that right. And then living in Spain, obviously Spanish. I know about English. I don't know the fourth language, but that is amazing. So much respect for you. You're actually from New Jersey, but you've been living in Portugal for the past 5 years. Amazing. And you also speak 4 languages. I'm actually so impressed, guys. Like I said, automatic respect for that. I have a lot of respect for people that, that can speak more than one language. Wait, can you say this in German? Well, I mean, I'm going to sound awful. Ich lieb Lana Del Rey, hahaha. That means I love Lana Del Rey. I don't know. I probably sounded ridiculous, and I'm sorry. But I'm being brave, so I tried. I did try. Means, yeah, you just typo. Gotcha. I learned English through reading fan fictions as a young teen. That is amazing. I think that and interviews taught you so much more than school. Yeah, I think you've got to immerse yourself. Like I said, I just had my French class that I had every day, but that was it. I didn't go beyond that, so it never really got into me. So there are, obviously I know certain French words, but to try to have a conversation, and I also sound like I have a horrible Anglophone accent, so this article, it's quite big but beautifully written. One of my fave interviews ever. Oh my god. Hello, welcome. Is that your way of telling me I need to get back to business? I totally do. I'm just teasing. But I probably do need to. 4th language is Catalan. I'm sorry, I know I'm ruining that. From a specific part of Spain. Cool. Cataluna. I know I'm ruining that. with my accent, but that's really cool. I love learning about different languages that I've never heard of, and I love it. Thank you. That's really impressive, though. 4 languages is really, like I said, 2 languages is impressive to me. So, okay, so, oh yeah, we were talking about the vape. Okay, we were talking about cigarettes and then vape. Okay. Within a few days, she'll be photographed nuzzling with Karazzini in. Again, I'm completely ruining that. I know Karazzini. I don't know. Frick, I'm not even gonna try. I did try, but I don't know. I know I'm ruining it in Europe. But for now, she says she's single. Starting in December or so, Del Rey began a protracted breakup with Barry James O'Neill, her boyfriend of 3 years. He's a songwriter. So is this the guy, the boyfriend or ex-boyfriend that was in some of the stuff that like helped her with Ultraviolence a bit? Is this the guy, Barry James? Let me know. I'm trying to get all this figured out. He's a songwriter, which allowed her to live out some Dylan, Joan, yes, fantasies. She's I don't know how to say that. Joan Bates? Bates? Fantasies? I don't know. She's partial to Bates, Payan? To that romance, I don't know. I don't know how to say these things. I actually have a quite high vocabulary, but some of these things, I don't know. I don't know what Payan is. To Bates Payan, to that romance, Diamonds and Rust, even quoting it on Ultraviolence. It's all been hard, Del Rey says. Yeah, my life is just feeling really heavy on my shoulders, and his own neurosis just getting the best of him, Black Beauty, I think just made it untenable, which is sad because it was truly circumstantial, the reasons for us not being together. That is sad. That's really sad. Oh, I said it. And you guys are confirming it. Thank you. Yes, that's what I was getting in that. Not sure, though. He did oh yeah, and he was the one that did the backing vocals for Brooklyn Baby. It was supposed to be Lou Reed. They also have recorded a cover together. It's on Lana's YouTube. Again, yeah, that'll be one that I'll definitely have to do after. It's Baez. I don't know. Also, I'm pretty sure California from NFR is about him. Okay, gotcha. Awesome. Okay. That's really sad. Like, it's all circumstantial. Like, if things didn't go that way, it would have been fine. But it's not. It's life, right? That sucks. Ultraviolence feels at times like a breakup album, though Del Rey says all of the songs were actually about previous relationships. Either way, it answers... Wait, sorry. I need to read that again. Ultraviolence feels at times like a breakup album, though Del Rey says all of the songs were actually about previous relationships. So it's not, she's not writing it from the present, like, I had a breakup, I have to write this song. She's writing it looking back on a bunch of different previous relationships. That's what we're saying here. Okay. That's kind of what I was getting, I think. He was the right person at the wrong time. And that broke my heart. That kind of breaks my heart too. Yeah, that's really sad. He still loves her and sings her songs on Instagram lives and sometimes breaks into tears. Oh man. Looks so much like UV. Just look them up together and you'll get it. Barry had a deep depression, sadly. Yeah, well, I definitely was able to see that in this record for sure. Just based on some of the songs. I know she's saying maybe not all of them are about him, but yeah. Either way, it answers a lot of questions about her, even as it raises some new ones. If she were the corporate puppet or calculated fraud some of her detractors imagined her to be, this is not an album she would ever make. The main producer was Black Keys frontman Dan Auerbach. I might be ruining his name too. I don't know how to say his name. who's gifted at summoning vintagey atmosphere, yeah, totally, and Morricone-ish grandeur, but is in little danger of being confused with Dr. Luke or Max Martin. Yeah. They recorded much of it live with his Nashville crew of rock musicians playing while Del Rey sang into a $100 handheld microphone. Her vocals newly raw, jazzy, and powerful. Oh man, it's so beautiful. I love that about the record. I love the sound of most of the songs. He also came in the opening line to Cola. Yes! Oh, is this the guy, the Scottish, he's the Scottish guy. I didn't realize it was the same guy. This is the Scottish guy that says that about Pepsi Cola, because I remember that, but I didn't know that was the same person. Okay. For some reason, they were living as two separate people in my head. Cool. Okay. We're getting there. That's amazing, but not one track seems even vaguely suited for pop radio. Totally. Even before Auerbach got involved, Del Rey knew that she wanted something very different this time around. This record was, I'm gonna do it my way. Yes, says her friend Lee Foster, who runs Electric Lady Studios and co-produced some of the album there. Foster told her that Bruce Springsteen also followed up Born in the USA with the Stark, Nebraska. Foster had the order reversed, but close enough. We talked about taking that stance, like Springsteen shifting gears and saying, I'm gonna do it exactly what you don't expect me to do. That's so cool. Oh no, chat disconnected. I hope you guys are okay. For some, successfully connected. My chat said it was disconnected for a second, so hopefully we can all still chat. I hope so. That's really cool. Auerbach ran to the Del Rey at Electric Lady, where he was mixing Ray Lamonte. I don't know how to say that. Sorry, my brain is starting, I need to eat. I haven't eaten lunch yet, so my brain is starting to like shut down, so. How much longer do we have? Oh my god. Okay, hold on. We might not even get through this, guys. Oh my god, this is so long. Oh, we'll get there. We'll get there. We can do it. We can do it. We can do it. But yeah, the brain is starting to deteriorate. I need food. I need food coming up here. Okay, let's get through this. Where did I go? I don't know how to read that. Lamont. I'm not going to try. Honestly, we both benefited from really not knowing anything about each other, he says. After she played him some of the demos she was working on, he became a fan, lobbying to produce her. But he was taken aback by the major label hassles he experienced. Del Rey is signed to 2 of them. Interesting. Interscope and the UK's Polydor. There was a lot of bullshit I'm not used to, he says. The label says, we're not going to give you the budget to extend this session unless we hear something. And we send them the rough mix and they fucking hate it. And they hate the way it's mixed. And it's like, thanks, asshole. Like, we weren't done with it. That's so stupid. Okay, you still can chat. Perfect. Perfect, perfect. Oh, no, I think you guys were saying we can. Like, we can get through it. You're giving me encouragement. Is that what we're saying? Yes, thank you. Yes, we can get through it. We can do it. Okay. The story I got told, he continues, is that they played it for her label person and they said, we're not putting out this record that you and Dan made unless you meet with the Adele producer. Oh my god, I hate all this shit. It's so stupid. Just let artists be artists. Sorry, I'm getting angry. And she said, fine, whatever. Yeah, because she's like, can we just like do what we want to do? Anyways, and she was late to the meeting, so while they were waiting, the label guy played what we recorded for the Adele producer, and he said, this is amazing. I wouldn't do anything to change it. Amazing. Thank you. And here's the kicker. Then all of a sudden, the label guy said, well, yeah, I think it's great too. Oh my gosh. It's always the label guys, the guys in the suits. Just let the artists be artists. especially someone who's already, like, at this point, when she's doing UV, she's already, in my opinion, she's already proved that she can make amazing things. So just let her cook. Anyways, stupid. I suspect there's a lot of that goes on behind the scenes. So this is really interesting. I had heard about some of the back and forth regarding the music, said Interscope Chief John Janik, but Lana knows her vision and her audience, and it's up to us to follow her lead. Thank you. Yes. Del Rey acknowledges a 6-week period this past spring when things were in limbo. I mean, I think there were people they wanted me to work with, she says. I don't know who they were. When I said I was ready, they were like, "Are you sure?" She laughs. Because I feel like you could go further. On this album, in my opinion, you didn't want her to try to do something different, says Janik's predecessor at Interscope, Jimmy, I don't know this guy's name. I felt she hit a bullseye. Everybody's saying to me, we need a single. Calling me from Europe, I said, you don't need anything. It's a very coherent body of work. And I thought, so these people are like, I need the single. I need the single that's going to go, like, it's money, right? They want the single that's going to blow up and go viral. And they were thinking that, because it really doesn't have that. It's not. It's not really pop music is the problem. And they're trying to treat it like it's pop music. It's not. She's like an albums kind of artist, right? Little did that label guy know that she was going to change pop. Totally. I guess it hadn't happened, given her flowers yet at this time. So interesting. It's a very coherent body of work, and I thought any other conversation was a distraction. Lana, more than most, reminds me of artists that I produced. He's thinking of Patti Smith and Stevie Nicks in particular. Amazing. Which is slightly different than the majority of artists that are on Interscope, because you can't find those artists every day. She's one of the rare things that come along in life, which is a lyricist. You know how rare they are today outside rap? Totally. She's a celebrity to other celebs. Yes, totally. Del Rey's co-manager, Ben Mawson, warned her that she'd have to answer for some of the new album's lyrics, particularly, here we go. The title track, which quotes the old girl group line, "Hit me and it felt like a kiss." Then adds, "He hurt me, but it felt like true love," just in case she hadn't made her point. She's vague on whether this theme might be autobiographical. Oh, okay. She's vague. Yeah, remember I said that at the beginning of this live? If you've been here forever, I was like, I would do that if I was an artist. I would be vague, because I'm happy to get the crumbs that we're able to get from her, but she also is able, she's really the only one that really knows what's autobiographical, what's not, and that's fine. I think she should keep that. She really should just do whatever she wants to do, is what I'm trying to say. I guess I would say, I'm definitely drawn to people with a strong physicality, she says with a shrug, with more of a dominant personality. Okay. She's vague, but okay. You can definitely read between the lines in that, for sure. She's not worried about any message those lines might send. It's not meant to be popular. Totally. It's not glamorizing. You're not supposed, anyways. Sorry, I will try not to go on rants. She says, sitting in the backyard of the townhouse, which opens onto a shared garden where Dylan had angered his neighbors decades ago by trying to put up a fence. She's sipping hot coffee through a straw, a long-standing habit she acknowledges is both weird and nerdy. Amazing. It's not pop music, she says. The only thing I have to do is whatever I want, and I want to write whatever I want. Amazing. I love her. Can we all just be like that more in our life? I hope we can all find that kind of freedom. I just hope people don't ask me about it, so I don't feel responsibility at all. I mean, I just don't. I feel responsible in other ways, community-wise, to be a good citizen, abide by the law. But yeah, she's just putting out her art. She's not responsible for 10-year-olds listening to it, I think. You know, to sum it down, obviously she said it way better than I have. They were rushing her at the start a lot, but now she always thanks them for not rushing her. So I guess it changed after UV made #1 in many countries. Amazing. Yeah. But precisely how does she want the public to hear those lines? I just don't want them to hear it at all, she said, pouting a little. I'm very selfish. I make everything for me, kind of. I love that. Oh, I love that. Keep being selfish. Because that means it's like she's doing it because she's using it as a form of... To me, that's what it means. It means, like, if she's saying it's mine, like, I'm selfish, I'm writing what I want to write. To me, that just means that she's using that as a type of maybe therapy, or, you know, people should open up only if they want to. Exactly. There is a YouTube documentary made of her authenticity, and it's exactly proving that. It's not about if it's real or not. I don't remember they were so good. Ooh, I would probably want to read that, but I'm assuming it's like spanning her whole career, so that's probably something that we do at the end, basically. But that I would probably really be interested in that. Where did I go? Where did I finish? I'm very selfish. I make everything for me, kind of. I mean, every little thing, down to the guitars and the drums, it's just for me. I want to hear it. I want to drive to it. I want to swim in the ocean to it. Oh, I love her. I want to think about it, and then I want to write something new after it. You know, it's just, I don't want them to hear it and think about it. It's none of their business. I love that. So she would probably hate my essays. I'm thinking about it for days, weeks, hours at a time. I'm thinking and dissecting her music, and she would absolutely hate it. That's amazing. And that's her right. That is beautiful. I love it. I love that about her. But yeah, she would probably hate my stuff. That's okay. That's okay. But isn't she selling people this music? I'm not selling the record, she says. I'm signed. Oh my god, I love her. I'm signed to a label who's selling the record. I don't need to make any money. I really could care less. But I do care about me making music. I would do it either way. So that's why it has to be on my terms. Totally. Amazing. She's like, I'm not doing this for anything other than myself. I'm writing songs. I'm making music because I love music. And that shows. That really does show through. Okay. Del Rey has... Okay. Oh, I like this. I like this paragraph, where it's going so far. I'm interested. Yes, it's made a few years ago before NFR came out, but we can watch that. Yeah. No, we're definitely going to watch that. I know you're part joking, but she would love your videos because you're treating her art and writing with respect and care. Aww. I mean, based on that quote, I'm not sure. I hope so, because I definitely am going into it with that intention. I'm not going into it to, like, dissect her and to, like, try to say horrible things about her, or, like, even some of the things that could be said in a... I don't know, it's so hard for me sometimes to even talk about it, because I feel bad about that, because I really don't want to try to say that my interpretations, like, I hope it never comes off my interpretations of me saying this is exactly what, like it's fact, right? I try not to, although it's hard, because sometimes you just automatically, when you're making like, I'll just say words like, oh, I think she's feeling this. Like, you just automatically say that, but it's not really what I mean. It's more, I'm perceiving her to be potentially feeling like that. But obviously I'm not going to speak like that all the time. It's hard to like filter yourself that way sometimes, but that's my intention. I think you guys get that. But yeah. I hope so. I try. I definitely try. I definitely think she deserves, and her art deserves, that kind of care and attention and respect for sure. So okay, so Del Rey has never been in therapy. There's nothing anyone could ever tell me that I don't already know. Beautiful. I know everything about myself. That's very clear to me. I think she's absolutely right about that. I perceive that as well. I know why I do what I do. All of my compulsions and interests and inspiration. All of my compulsions and interests and inspirations. I'm very in sync with that. It's the other stuff that I don't have any control over. Just what's going to happen on a daily basis. My interactions. Other people. So, like what she was talking about at the beginning of the article, like those outside forces almost. Like she knows what she's doing. She knows why she's doing it. She understands maybe some of the wounds of it all or whatever. Like, but yeah, she doesn't see talk therapy as something that would be helpful. Awesome. You'd be okay, don't worry. Lana loves her fans. Aw, yay. I hope so. Like I said, I try. I mean, I'm gonna keep doing it. That quote wasn't gonna make me stop, because I don't want to say I'm like Lana Del Rey, but I am starting to come into myself where I'm like, well, I'm gonna do what I want. You put out this art, and I think it's worth discovering and dissecting, so I'm gonna do it. So, because I want to do what I want to do, right? And I'm gonna do it with as much respect and care as I can. But yeah, I'm gonna do it. No worries. Aw, thank you. Cool. I as someone who's like a nerd in psychology and therapy, I like these things. I loved that paragraph. It's really cool to read. I love that. So what drives her? Now? Nothing, she says. I don't have any drive anymore. She's so honest. Nothing. I don't have any drive anymore, but I enjoy making records. Before, I felt drive, but now it just feels like an interest. With the first record having received so much analysis, there's no more room for ambition. It breaks that part down, just because you sort of know what to expect, and that nothing is going to work out the way you think anyway. Oh, is she talking about the criticism? Like, all the shitty takes on it? Can't believe you're still alive. It's taken us forever to go through this Rolling Stone article, but I'm loving it. I'm glad you're back. You finally got unfrozen and you're back. My internet sucks here and I have no Wi-Fi. Oh no! I can't wait until you get to her most recent albums. I'm so excited. It's so long in the future though, because it like takes me at least a month to go through one, just because we do these deep dives for each one. But yeah, I'm also very excited. Okay. Crap. Where did I go? Where was I? Yeah. Okay. She doesn't want to conquer the world. No. What I'd love to do is, Francisco has a bike downstairs, she says. I would love to take a motorcycle to Coney Island and have an amazing talk with you and jump in the water. Somehow this plan never comes up again. That sounds amazing. She just wants to like live her life and enjoy it, or that's what I'm seeing from it. It's so cool. Even as a small child, Elizabeth Woolridge Grant was, by her own recollection, obstinate contrary. She was born in Manhattan to parents who both worked Mad Men-style jobs at the advertising giant Grey, but when she was 1 year old, they gave up those careers and moved to sleepy upstate Lake Placid. Her dad would go on to start his own furniture company, get into real estate, and then become a successful early investor in web domain names. Cool. But Lizzie just wished they had stayed in the city. It was really, really quiet, says Del Rey, who has compared the town to Twin Peaks. Oh. Interesting. Okay. I was always waiting to get back to New York City. School was hard. The traditional education system was not really working for me. I get that. I totally get that. She originally said nothing goes her way anyway. She still feels those words to be true, it seems. Ah, okay. AKA as well. Is that the first one? Like the one that's like unreleased or was released and then got taken off? Is that the first one? She has a very cute and awkward interview from that era. That'll be after, if that's the one you're talking about. Brazil here. Love your Lana reaction. Hello. Yay. I'm glad you guys are all here. It's so cool how many people we have just from everywhere across the world. It makes me so happy. Not her making a promise that never happens again. I know, this guy's like, when are we gonna go on? That sounds amazing. At 14 or so, Lizzie started drinking and hanging out with older kids. The scenario she recognizes with a laugh was not unlike the harrowing movie 13. In small towns, you sort of grow up fast because there isn't that much to do, she says. So you're out with everybody else who's already graduated, and that's totally normal. But it just didn't sit well with everyone in my family. Okay. I'm a sad girl, I'm a bad girl, she sings on her new album, but the sad part didn't come until later. She felt passionate about drinking, sharing bottles of peach and cherry schnapps with her friends. I felt like I had kind of arrived into my own life, she says, her voice turning dreamy. I felt free. If only I had read this when I was doing my Born to Die stuff. Yeah, but I'm on the right track, and that makes me feel validated. I love it. Even though I loved leaving town, by the time I was 15, I knew I was probably going to stay there and have a life there. I mean, I had a vision for myself, definitely at that point. I didn't see becoming a singer or anything. I just wanted to grow up and get married and have fun, have my own life, my own place. Her parents, meanwhile, wanted her to become a nurse. Interesting. That's another little town on the same mountain I live on. It's a different Twin Peaks, though. Oh, interesting. Oh, Cherry music video. Oh, yeah, that's the one that she hasn't given us yet. Yes. I'm learning some of the inside things. Okay. Imagine her. I actually can't imagine her as a nurse, but that's weird. That's weird. But I actually can't imagine it. Losing patience with her partying, they sent her away to Connecticut's Kent School. The move failed to curtail her drinking, and she was miserable. Her father's apparent success aside, she says that she was on financial aid. I was very quiet, she says, just figuring things out. I didn't relate well with what was going on culturally. She wasn't into Mean Girls. Yeah, I can see that. The ways people treated other people, I thought was kind of cruel. The high school mentality, I didn't really understand. I wasn't really like snarky or bitchy. In an early song called Boarding School, she mentions being part of a pro-Anna nation. Okay. Referring to anorexia, had to do drugs to stop the food cravings. Oh, but she insists that that's fiction. The mentality of the pro-Anna community was just something that was interesting to me. Totally. Wow. Her dad was actually a woodworker for many years. He only became rich after she got famous too. That's interesting, eh? And it's not from her, it's just his own thing. He was on his own journey. Remember that segment for, remember this segment for later? Which one? This segment about boarding school and pro-Anna stuff? That's literally fingertips? Oh my god. Okay, well, we'll see. Oh, I'm glitching. I'm sorry, guys. Shoot. I never heard that little fact before. Good. Well, I'm glad we're discovering some of this stuff. Okay. We're getting there, guys. We're getting there. This is a great article. I actually love this article a lot. A young English instructor introduced her to Allen Ginsberg, Walt Whitman, and Vladimir Nabokov. She has tattoos of the latter two names on her forearm. Interesting. Plus Tupac, the Notorious B.I.G., and old movies like The Big Sleep. Lines in Boarding School and another unreleased track, Prom Song, led fans to question the precise nature of this relationship. But Del Rey says it was nothing inappropriate. He was just my friend. I have no idea what we're talking about because I haven't heard those songs yet, right? So, a young English instructor. Are we, okay. Okay. Interesting. I'll have to go back and read this once we get to what she's talking about right now. Where she talks about planning to have a simple life in a small town. Okay. Interesting. Are we still live? Let me know. I'm getting some weird errors. Sorry, guys. I'll have to fiddle around with some things for the next one again and see if I can make it even better. Hopefully this one was better than last week, so I did fiddle a little bit, but we'll see. She started to think that she might want to be a singer, but could hardly bring herself to say it out loud, especially to her family. I just thought it was kind of a presumptuous thing to say coming from a more traditional background. You wouldn't say it unless you really meant it. I totally get that. I totally understand that. Is unrealized, like it's an unreleased, unreleased one, right? I'm excited to dive into that stuff when we get done. That'll be fun because we'll learn even more, or I'll learn. I shouldn't say we. I'm taking you guys on the journey, but it's definitely me learning, me doing the learning. But it says, I don't know. Sorry, I got lost. Oh, it says making out with the. Okay. Okay, so maybe don't take that too literal. That's interesting though. That sounds like an interesting one to talk about. The summer after her senior year back in Lake Placid, she woke up sick and hung over one morning and realized something important was missing. I lost my car, she says. I couldn't find it, and I don't know, I just lost it, and I was just really sick. What? She woke up sick and hungover, and she lost her car? What? That's wild. It was just one of the many reasons why my life was unmanageable. I didn't want to keep effing up, and at that point, I don't know why I chose to. I've been swearing this whole stream, and for whatever reason, I decided to censor that one. Anyway, whatever, Val, I don't know what I'm doing. At that point, if I was going to keep going, I wanted to have something that I really wanted to do. Hey, how's it going? Where are we? We are doing the Rolling Stone 2014 interview. We're about halfway, a little bit, no, maybe about 2/3 of the way. We're almost through it. Over Lana Del Rey and having a good time, hopefully. Okay. Welcome on in, though. Where am I? Yeah, I'm losing it. My brain, I'm losing it. I need to eat soon. We need to get this over with. Boarding school is overall wild. Yeah, it sounds like it. I didn't want to keep... Oh, yeah, no, I read that. She says she hasn't had a drink or gotten high since that year, but won't clarify whether she considers herself an alcoholic or if she ever went to rehab. It's just, you never really know what's going to happen, she says. Things change every day. That's fair. And she doesn't owe us that, in my opinion. So, good answer. She had gotten into Sunny Geneseo, I don't know how to say that, a college in New York State University system, but decided not to go. She took the year off, heading to her aunt and uncle's house in Long Island. She worked as a waitress, just as she'd done over various summers. I loved it, she says. Amazing. Imagine her as a waitress. She would be such a kind and sweet waitress, I think. It's wild to imagine that, though. I loved it, she says, though her mom told one of her label execs that she had been a truly awful waitress. Interesting. It's freezing again. Oh no. I'm sorry. Bye. Shoot, that sucks. Is this about her stealing a police car? I don't know. It could be. I don't think so. I mean, that last paragraph I think was about her waking up, like, after being, like, waking up with a hangover, not knowing what happened to her car. Which is wild to me. Who gonna tell her about her Waffle House era? Oh my god. What is the Waffle House era? We haven't gotten there, I don't think, yet. We're not there yet, but that sounds amazing. I can't wait. Her uncle taught her some guitar chords, and she started playing open mics in the city. Somewhere around that time, she read Anthony Scaduto's pioneering Bob Dylan biography, which she saw as a roadmap toward becoming an artist. Cool. Not the Waffle House era. I'm excited to find out about that. The next fall, she enrolled at Fordham University in the Bronx, where she majored in philosophy. I knew that, but otherwise hardly participated in student life. She lived with boyfriends, crashed on couches. I was writing for years, she says, trying to figure out what I really wanted to say and why I was consumed with this passion for writing, where it came from. It kept me up all night, so I was waiting to see why. That was a really whole separate world. Wild. I bet she wore a white dress as a waitress. I don't get the reference. One day I'll get the reference. Oh, I knew that, actually. Her mom really hates her. Yeah, well, I knew that there was an issue there. I didn't even pick that up when she said. But her mom told one of her label execs that she had... Well, fuck her. I don't know why, though. I don't know yet. I don't know that whole story. I know there's a story there. I don't know yet. When do we find out more about that? Is that more like Ocean Boulevard? Anyways. I don't want to get ahead of myself. Yes, I finished that part. We're getting there. Okay. She'd ride the subway late at night, composing lyrics in her head. There were these nights that I enjoyed so much, just staying up and writing songs. Aw, that sounds amazing. She cites a sparse, cat-powerish tune called Disco. I Am My Only God Now, she sings cheerily, and Trash Magic. That sounds amazing. Boy, you want to come to the motel, honey. Boy, you want to hold me down. Tell me that you love me. I felt I was really capturing my life in song form, and it was such a pleasure. And that being my whole life, you know, and really being happy because I was doing exactly what I loved. That's beautiful. The manuscript by Taylor Swift is speculated to be about Lana. Really? I mean, I have my own speculations and interpretations of the manuscript, but that's an interesting take. I'll have to listen to it again with that in mind. I guarantee you that some of it is inspired. I would believe that it's inspired because Taylor loves Lana. And really respects her as a songwriter, so that wouldn't surprise me, but you gotta get ready for work, but this has been great. I'll catch it on YouTube later. Okay, fair enough. I mean, we've been going for how long? 4 hours now? Fair enough. I'll see you later, and thanks so much for being here. You eat, and after you come back, you're still rating the same interview. Lucky I haven't missed much. Yeah, well, I mean, it's a long interview, and we're kind of chatting as we do it, so... but happy to have you back. We are almost done, actually, I think. Where were we? A Williamsburg, Brooklyn songwriting competition in 2006 led her to 5 Points Records, a tiny label run by Nick Turn, who had years earlier written the Maria Muldaur hit Midnight at the Oasis. I knew immediately that she was going to be a star, said Nick Turn, and she herself knew, and not just by chutzpah or bravado. On some level, she knew this was what her karma was. Oh, that's amazing. Speculated that it's about a manuscript Lana wrote and then lost. I never heard about the manuscript. I thought it was about Taylor's life and mix of her relationship. That's what I like when I listen to the man. I don't want to go on a Taylor tangent, but yeah, when I listen to the manuscript, I can clearly see, although when I say clearly, I'm not trying to say that it's fact, but from my own interpretation, it really feels like, yeah, different, you can see different parts of her life that she's going through in each verse. And yeah, anyways, that's a really interesting song. Is this the last interview you're going to? It got stolen? What got stolen? Lana's manuscript got stolen? Oh, I think someone told me that, actually. I think someone told me something about that. I think you guys were telling me something like that. Maybe on the last live. I can't remember exactly what it was, but Nick Turn hooked her up with producer David Kahn, the guy behind Sublime and Sugar Ray hits, who recalls leading her to looped beats for the first time. Kahn was a well-connected industry veteran, and she was an unknown kid, but he found her somewhat daunting. She was mysterious, Kahn says. I was confused a lot of the time whether what I was doing was right or wrong, whether she liked it or didn't. It felt a lot of times like everything could change all of a sudden. Like, for instance, Lizzie's name. Someone broke into Lana's car and stole her laptop. That is so frustrating. She recorded it on a really cheap mic. Yeah, that's what they were saying in this. Like, this album, you mean? Yeah. Oh my god. Oh my god, no, it wasn't Taylor Swift. That's funny, though. That's ridiculous. Oh my god, if people think that, that's hilarious. That's none of my business. That is none of my business. I'm not going there. Lana, where am I? Yeah, Lana Del Rey is, she says, the same person, the same artist, even as Lizzie Grant. There's not like a schism between people, she says. It's actually just a different name, and that's sort of where it begins and ends. Totally. I just thought it was strange being born into this geographic lockdown location and a name that you didn't choose and going to school for fucking 23 years. It was just unfathomable to me. She just wants to be who she wants to be. So I think in choosing that name, it was just more becoming who I was, you know? It wasn't music related. It was just part of my life. That's amazing. The other possible name was Cherry Galore, she says, probably joking. You'd be sitting here calling me Cherry. That's amazing. Made it to the grunge craze this album is. That's amazing. I love it. I love the grunge aspect of it. By the time Lizzie became Lana for good, 5 Points had already released an EP from the Con sessions under the name Lizzie Grant, and iTunes had selected Lizzie as one of the best new artists of 2008. As we're putting the album together, she says something like, I really want to change my name, recalls Nick Turn, who had been taking Lizzie and her album around the industry. If we're making the movie, you'd see a spit take. We'd just gotten that far with Lizzie Grant, but Del Rey had found new management, dyed her hair from blonde to brown, and was ready to move on. Amazing. They ended up all but scrubbing the LP's existence from the internet. This is the one I want to listen to. Is this what we were talking about earlier? I would love to listen to this. It's so cool. Which made it look like they were trying to hide Del Rey's past, contributing to conspiracy mongering later on. Oh no, not conspiracy mongering. We didn't want the old album to be available just as we were trying to launch a new thing. That makes total sense. And if that created suspicion in the eyes of weirdos on the internet, then fine. That's amazing. Being about Lana, it's an interesting perspective, though some of it's just people, yeah. Some of it's probably weird. Del Rey went off to London for months of writing sessions, one of which yielded an... I don't know that word. Elegiac? I don't know that word. Ode Interesting. Like I said, I have a pretty big vocabulary, I find. Maybe I don't. Maybe I'm realizing I don't, but I don't know what that word is. I read a lot, and I read a lot of books, and I don't know what that word is. Killed Lizzie Grant. Not about picking up money at the stadium. Oh, yeah. Yeah. It doesn't matter to me, honestly. All that kind of stuff is not really interesting to me, to be honest. Anyways, I don't know that word. I learned a new word. I don't know how to say it, though. Ode to a boyfriend who liked to play World of Warcraft, though she knew simply calling it video games was a lot more poetic. Sometimes a girl's just gotta generalize. Amazing. She had started making videos using iMovie, mixing self-shot webcam segments and YouTube clips, just putting things together, building a little world. She perfected the approach with video games, creating a career-launching viral video. Yes. Yes, that's amazing. Even as she faced legal action for appropriating footage, people accused her of not actually making the video games clip herself. The New Yorker, of all places, called it allegedly homemade. That's so annoying. I definitely wouldn't say if I didn't, she says with a sigh, showing me the software on her MacBook, which was a badly cracked screen. That would be weird. I love her. Yeah. The saddest, baddest diva in rock, totally. It's a clairvoyant, appropriately enough, who gives the first hint that something will go wrong on the second day. Yeah. I was trying to think of shit we could do, Del Rey says, greeting me again at the townhouse door. The only thing I could think of is if we could see a psychic together. Interesting. That would be fun. In any case, she needs cigarettes, so we head out to the June heat. She's wearing cheap gold-framed sunglasses with peach-colored lenses. They're so ugly, she says, striding along Bleecker Street. Rose-colored glasses, just what the doctor ordered. Oh my god, I love her. Yeah, I agree with that too. I agree with that as well. With what you were saying, Claudia. Totally agree. Del Rey was raised Catholic, but she has was raised. Okay, this is interesting. Sorry, I'm. This is what Val likes to read. These are the things I like to read about. Okay, so Del Rey was raised Catholic, but she has a mystical bent. I'm definitely a seeker, she says. While she was waiting for the Con album to come out, she got involved with an East Village guru, who had an ability to see into the past and read into the future. But she left his orbit after detecting something sinister about him. Yeah, that's what you guys were talking about. It's a little cult-ish like. It sounds like. Really interesting. If you don't like something someone is doing... I agreed with what you were saying there, Mimi. We ended up paying a visit to a storefront psychic next to Bodega in a creepy red-walled room. Cool. The mystic turns out to be an unexpectedly fresh-faced woman in a matching red sundress who enforces strict rules about energy. Del Rey asks her to do our readings together, but the psychic demurs. Can I talk to the young lady alone? Oh my god, the outing is becoming comically pointless. This is amazing. From now on, you will always remember this article because she explores everything about her past and her music more and more. Yeah, this is a really good deep dive. This is really interesting. I know it's taking us forever. I hope you guys are still... you're still here. Whoever wants to be here is still here. But yeah, this is really long and convoluted, this live. But, I'm certainly getting a lot out of it. There's something more about the cult thing. I don't think it's in this interview. Okay. I'm excited to learn more. Del Rey is laughing as we return to the house, though maybe slightly irritated. Fuck, she says. I should have thought that one out. I don't think she had the gift. Oh my god, I love her. It's always sort of a menacing vibe unless you go to someone who's like world renowned. The psychic told her that this is her year for love and happy. Oh, Del Rey jokes that there's still 6 months left. Oh, she's amused to hear that the psychic told me that I'm spiritually sensitive. She could probably tell that you thought she was being a fucking bitch. Oh my god. We go back to talking with Del Rey blowing cigarette smoke out the window into the light. We finally touch on whoa, cannot say that, apparently. An AA group called the Atlanta Group. The leader said he had to... Oh! Interesting. Lana is a little witch in the best way possible, and I'm so... Wait, I am also... I am also a bit witchy. If I hadn't said it before. Yeah. That's why I love hearing about these kind of things. It's so fun. We finally touch on Saturday Night Live, still a dangerous subject. The performance, she maintains, wasn't dynamic, but it was true to form. But the reaction was agonizing. She felt music business friends pulling away from her. Everyone I knew suddenly wasn't so sure about me. That's so ridiculous from one performance. People are ridiculous. Anyways, she says, they were like, maybe I don't want to be associated with her. Not a great reputation. Iovine, however you say that, says that simply got caught speeding with the early performance and that he spent time in the studio afterward coaching Del Rey on using in-ear monitors. And he used to say a lot off to the races. You drink and you're off to the races. Ah, interesting. So she got that thing, like that, and you're off to the, yeah. That's really cool. Thank you for sharing that. That's really, really neat. I asked her about Ride. Ooh, yay, I want to hear about Ride. A song where she sings about feeling fucking crazy, not an isolated sentiment. No, it's not, in her catalog. Well, I feel fucking crazy, she says. But I don't think I am. People make me feel crazy. I hear you. We talk a little about the I wish I were dead thing, which she blames on leading questions. I find that most people I meet figure I kind of want to kill myself anyway, she says, so it comes up every time. Oh my god, people are so annoying. Then, really without warning, her mood shifts. It's a powerful thing, palpable in the room, like a sudden mass of threatening clouds. Her eyes seem to turn a shade darker. Trust no one, I ask, perversely, about Fucked My Way Up to the Top, one of Ultraviolence's best songs, which attacks an unnamed imitator who didn't have to go through the gauntlet Lana Del Rey did. It may be about Lorde, who criticized Del Rey's lyrics but has a not dissimilar vocal style. That's so annoying. What did Lorde say? Where do I find out what she says? That's so annoying. She just released the song yesterday, but she doesn't want to talk about it. Now you are annoying me, she says, half trying to sound like she's kidding. She lights a cigarette, looking miserable. People don't get that SNL performance is so sad. Yeah, we're gonna have to watch that at some point for sure. Okay, we're almost done. We're at the tail end of this interview. This is such a good interview. We begin an agonizing, endless meta conversation about our interview and her relationship with the press. I find the nature of the questions difficult, she says, because it's not like I'm a rock band and you're asking how everything got made and what it's like touring in areas and what are the girls like. It's about my father. It's about my mental health. It's fucking personal. And these questions all have negative inferences. It's just like SNL. Do you actually want to kill yourself? Maybe I'm sensitive, do you think? Aw. That's when she says she doesn't want to be on the cover of Rolling Stone anymore. She also says, "What you write won't matter," meaning that nothing will change her detractors' minds about her. It goes on and on. "You hit all my more sensitive weaknesses, all my Achilles heels. You're asking me all the right questions. I just really don't want to answer them." Oh, that sucks. Every attempt to talk her off this rhetorical ledge seems to make it worse. Del Rey stands up in a distinct "time to go" gesture. Oh my god. "I definitely presented myself well, and that's all I've ever done," she says, walking me downstairs. "And that's never really gotten me anywhere. I'm just uncomfortable, and it has nothing to do with you." Oh my god. This is heart-wrenching. Is that someone who voted for the Grammys said she didn't vote for her album last year because he never respected her? That's so stupid. Hello, Cedric, by the way. That is so silly. Those people are silly. I'm using the nicest words possible. That is so silly. Lorde was very young, to be honest, in her teens. Oh, that's true. Thank you. That's a good reframing. I appreciate that, because I was an idiot when I was a teenager, so I certainly wouldn't want the things I said as a teenager to be used against me, so thank you for reminding me of that, Claudia. That actually helps, because, yeah, that's really silly, but like I said, I was an idiot when I was a teenager, so I can't judge. You don't remember exactly what she said now. Okay. Stepping out, I try to convince her that her crisis of confidence over the interview is no big deal. It is, again, the wrong thing to say. "It's not a crisis of confidence, it's not," she says, standing in the doorway. "I am confident." Her eyes are ablaze with hurt and pride. "I am." That literally makes me want to cry. I literally got emotional reading that. She says goodbye and shuts the door. Oh my god. I wonder what she actually thinks of this. I mean, she obviously said what she thought about the Guardian one that was done. I wonder what she thinks of this. I think this was a really well-written article. And I don't know. I think it was a beautiful article. It makes me like her so much more, to be honest. So, but I mean, we don't know what she thinks of it, or I don't know, maybe has she said anything about what she thinks about this article? It's interesting. Wow. Wow, guys. That was a lot. We've been here for a long time. I'm kind of fried. My brain is kind of fried, so I don't think... I don't know. I don't know what else. It is so sad. It is like literature. It's a beautiful article. I'm so glad I did that. But that was a lot. That was a lot. It is heartbreaking. I totally agree. Well, on that note, sorry, I don't have much of a wrap-up. I mean, I never do. I always get overwhelmed with these things, and it's just like my brain is like, so I don't have a coherent thought to really even give you as an ending note, but thank you. Thank you so much for being here. This was so much fun. I love just sitting here and chatting about Lana. I gotta find some other, you're already life since 4. Yeah, I gotta go back to life. It's been 4 hours of sitting here talking about Lana Del Rey. Can we watch the little clips too? Ugh, I can't. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so hungry and I'm just not focused. That was hard for me to get through, not because I wasn't enjoying it, because my focus, I need to get up and like get away from the computer for a little bit. So I apologize. I know we didn't get through everything I said I wanted to, so I do apologize for that deeply. I really do, but I do. I need to take care of myself, so that's what I'm gonna do. It's the most beautiful interview I've ever read. So well written, express all the feelings, both Lana and the... Yeah, I really loved that. I really loved that about it. And I learned new words. Like I said, I think of myself as having quite a large vocabulary, and so when I read things where I'm learning new words, that always intrigues me. Thank you, dear. We had a great time. Glad to be going through Lana interviews. See you on the next reaction. Yes, thank you so much. Again, I am sorry we didn't get through everything, but thank you so much for being here, guys. And next week, we will be doing the music videos, so I'm excited. Same time on Saturday, so whatever time that was for you, we'll be doing the premiere of that. Thanks, guys. I appreciate it.